because that's on mute. Hopefully we can't hear anyone. Can you hear me? Ah, this is absolutely the worst goddamn program I've ever spent money on my entire life. I do not understand. Yes, good. You can hear me. Oh, Streamlabs. Streamlabs. All right. Last thing here is the game. And no. Just work with me here. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Work with me. I'll try to get this piece of rancid shit to actually work today for us, and we might actually get stuff to work. I don't understand why it has to be so bad at what it's doing. None of this makes sense. None of it makes any sense. Like, game capture. On off. Settings. Capture specific window. Capture Dune Sandbox. Dune Awakening. Nothing comes on. Maybe if I turn all of these things on? No. Thank you, Krezel. Thank you for your suggestion. Yeah, OBS literally shit the bed. I'm trying to do it without OBS, and Streamlabs is completely shitting the bed. So I'm just doing my best here to try to make this work. I appreciate the suggestions, but like, trust me, more than likely what you're going to suggest, I have literally tried it. And nothing works. There's another option. Game capture. I mean, do I have to do this every goddamn time that I get into this game, though? I mean, I don't know. It's not positioned. Oh. The thing is, it is working right before I get in here. Everything is working. And then I launch it, and now nothing works. Things froze. Game doesn't work. Nothing works. Hold on. The worst $30 I've ever dumped into a goddamn program. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I just can't make it work. No matter what I do, it's not going to work. Does it work anywhere? Nowhere. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is this is absolutely killing me on a daily basis. Like, all I did was fiddle with technical shit today, and it still just wants to slap me in the face. One after another, it never stops. Yeah, I'm glad you see me, camper killers. I wish I could make this work. The camera somehow started working. But now nothing else wants to work. I mean, what sucks is I can't get in here and test this without bringing you guys in, because the only way to test the son of a bitch is to launch it. And then everyone comes in, and now you guys are stuck here with me until I work it out. Or I just stop streaming and say, screw these things. It's just not picking up the game at all. No matter what I do, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Nothing I can do to make it work. It just seems like the thing is, I hate repeating it, but the thing is, it was working just fine. Like, it was working just fine right before I launched it. Video, webcam, everything was picking up perfectly. I launch it, and I check to make sure that it's working on both platforms. Now it won't pick up the game. Oh. All right, there's another option. I guess I can just leave the game and launch it again. Maybe that will make a difference. I don't know. We'll try it this way. Isn't that always the solution? Unplug and plug it back in? Maybe that'll make it work. Oh, hopefully I can solve this weekend, because I'm so sick and goddamn tired of this. I literally bought this freaking platform so that I can reach out and do more things with the community and make it easier. And all it's doing is making my life a living hell. All right, here we go. Let's launch this again. In the last 2 days, I've literally gone 90% gray hair. This is how much stress it's bringing on to me. Well, thanks, Schaefer's. I appreciate it. But at the same time, I don't really want to be dealing with this thing. Like, what I need to do is hurry up and become like Mr. Beast so that people can I can just pay people to come do this for me. And then I can just sit there and be a nice personality in front of people. That's what I want. I don't want to have to deal with these things. You know, if the world is ending tomorrow... Hey, good morning. What's up, Cat Weasel? If the world is ending tomorrow and, you know, everything shuts down and people are like, hey, can you work on this program? I would be like, no, I can probably die before I can make a program work properly for us here. So that's pretty much what I'm at right now in my life. I can't make this thing work for the life of me. It's just not going to work. We're going to launch the game again. Let's see if we can get the game to pop up. I want to do this through OBS, but when I go through OBS, it doesn't work at all. Nothing works at all through OBS. Here we go. Look at that. Start, unplug, replug. That's the key. Lesson has been learned. From now on, I have to launch this damn thing before I start the game. But look at that. You know what? Enough patience and enough positive mind thinking control, and voila, we come out on top, right? We all end up being something good. I think I have a magic 8-ball. Do I? I guess I can't put it in now. I would shake the magic 8 ball and ask it, am I going to throw myself out? Am I going to throw myself out of a window tonight? But I didn't add it in, so it's not in there. It works though. Look, so we're on track. Level 8 on the electrical station solo. Damn, Cat Weasel, you're tied with me right now. Wait, actually, I think I've hit level 12 on it. But I mean, that's not me flexing. I don't believe I've done it solo. I think I've hit level 12 with Matsuda carrying me through everything, as he does with everything else. But congratulations on, dude. That's crazy. I can make it a private stream. Well, okay. Only YouTube. And that's actually what I did tonight, was I made it a private stream. And once I saw that it was working and connecting, I was like, all right, now it's time to like go through here and make it public. So I made it public. And then everything went wonky after that. Either way, congratulations on making it to level 8 on the electric station, Cat Weasel. That is a very, very big thing to like reach. I'm very proud of you for getting to that point. Tonight, I think I'm going to the deep desert because I was fumbling with stuff and I kind of heard in the background that there was some PvP going on. So I kind of want to go and check in on whether or not there's PvP out there. Because if there's PvP, I need to protect my brethren and make sure everyone is staying safe in Cetus server. Did I not? I swear to God, I put my las gun up. There she blows. That's all Daddy wants at the end of the day. Is a las gun. We'll probably switch that one out too. Keep this here. Make that where it goes there. Am I missing some? Oh, that's right. We put the Jedi gear on. Okay. We'll launch the Jedi gear. That's only for RP actions. So we're not going to worry so much about the Jedi gear. Let's get a few more batteries because we are huffing the Salt Ornithopter out tonight. So we want to make sure that we have enough batteries. Let's see. We'll see if there's any trouble out in the deep desert. If there is trouble in the deep desert, let me know because I'm ready to go out there and protect. We really are pushing hard to make sure that everybody stays safe out in the deep desert at this point. And that is like the #1 founding reason for us to be out there doing stuff to begin with. So if there is any trouble out there, I want to be the first one to like get out there and help people whenever I can. I'm officially in chapter 3 story stuff, and the side quest I need done is the troop maxed out, and I fully maxed out Lantrad DD just for RE9 releasing. Awesome. Goofy Prince, and I was happy to see you in Discord chat. I hope that you are enjoying being in Discord. There was something I wanted to do whenever you just said that. I think maybe I should be doing a quest. Since nobody's writing back to me, I think maybe I will instead just go back to the Chapter 3 quest line and start doing that. I need to get to those dual-wielding sword or knives, knives, and the only route to that is going to be through the quest line, in which I have to do all of them with this character, and I'm not even done with the first one yet. I used to have Spice Melange in one of these things, and now I can't remember where I put it. I think all of these are locked up here. Hold on, maybe it was over here I put it in. I always leave one down for this. Do it. I mean, no one's pinging me for defense in the deep desert, so that means I just need to go and do the quest line. Is it in here? No. God, I can't find it anywhere. I don't really need that either. I can put that las gun up as well if that's the case. There we go. We got some spice melange. Did I have anything that I needed? Oh, I didn't. I don't even need it. Look at that. I'm already topped off. Maybe I should do the quest first. Let's drop that las gun off. It looks like I'm not having to go to the deep desert. We're good. We had an issue where we formed up in a squad to help some newbies get the server farming for their carrier. We invited them to Discord and to be part of the group. Awesome. Sergeant fired a warning volley over him, not hitting him for impacting ringworm. Yes, and he left upset even after being invited back. Well, I mean, look, guys, at this point, you guys, everyone should know that there is plenty. I know, look, I've gotten the lecture. People have been like wagging the finger at me going, your promise is to make everybody be able to play the way they want to. And it is. But the thing is, there's so many medium and so many small spice fields out there that you can literally go compact. Why go to the large field when people are trying to sand crawl it and compact it? Literally, in my opinion, if you walk to a large spice field and start compacting, you might as well be dropping a thumper in the middle of that thing. Think about, in general, the money difference that's on the field at that point. You literally are playing with a compactor that's next to nothing to replace, whereas the person next to you is driving a deep, like 400 to 500 plastinium spice melange vehicle that is going to take damage you're going to have to repair and take care of. It's just not a cool thing to do. So we're implementing more or less that if there's no one out there and you start compacting, great. If somebody, though, is on the field and you start compacting, I think we're going to have to start shooting at people. Not only that, but I really believe that there are people trying to be malicious. Like they're trying to get out there. They're trying to compact when we're out there just to get the worm to come for shits and giggles. So not really cool. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happens now, dude. Like, you can't be compacting when you're out there. I don't know. You guys tell me. What do you think? Do you reckon compacting is good whenever people are spice farming in a carrier or in a sandcrawler right next to you? Like, do you guys accept that and you're like, yeah, dude, no, that's perfectly fine. I love it when they do that. Let me know. Let me know what you think. I'm interested to hear what everyone has to say about this. Because I personally would rather shoot somebody than have to deal with that. Because I wouldn't. I personally, even if I'm going out to a spice field with a sandcrawler, I will try to talk to the person if they've beaten me to that spice field first. Like if they are out there farming spice, I will literally try to speak to them. If they don't answer me, I will usually just leave because they're there first. If I'm crawling and somebody shows up with a sandcrawler, I try to talk to them. If they don't talk to me, I just try to go along with the business. And if they start, if they start overstaying their welcome and crawling the spice, like I will actually try to go physically jump on their ship and talk to them to get them to do stuff. But at the end of the day, it's not like I am trying to harass them or do anything like this. I'm literally taking the initiative to like go and try to communicate with them so that we don't get the grandpa worm to be summoned. And then after that, while, you know, at some point I probably do end up getting a little bit frustrated and end up shooting at them with a las gun just to get them out and to do stuff properly. Like, there's just so many ways that you can work together in the community to get stuff done properly. However, if I see a person compacting spice before or after I show up at a spice field, I promise you I will shoot you with a las gun or an ancient way. And when I'm out there, I bring them both. Not because I'm a dick, not because I'm a troll, not because I'm trying to be mean. It's because, dude, come on. There's so many places for you to go fly and do sand compacting that isn't a large spice field while people are trying to sand crawl. That's the only time you'll ever see me be an ass to somebody and not let them do what they want. Nope, I hate it, but it's the same. If you have a medium spice filled and are compacting it and they are pushing you Orny with Sandcrawler, yeah, dude, I mean, I would expect the exact same thing to happen to me. Like, if I start compacting while you're sandcrawling, I would expect you to shoot at me. And the only people that really get upset about it are people that are trying to cause trouble to begin with. Whether you want to admit it or not, in that situation, there's a lot of people who do dumb things and then try to act innocent, like, I had no idea that was a bad thing to do. So it's always like that. It's always like, oh, dude, I didn't know I was impacting stuff, until the worm comes and eats you, and then in their Discord they're sitting there laughing about you getting eaten by the worm because they were jacking with stuff. And in all fairness, just to make this clear, the person in question that we're actually talking about here literally is known for flying into spice fields, getting almost to the ground, and then punching his thruster and like scraping it to make the sandworm come and like come out and try to eat us. And he's like, what, dude, I can't do that? It's not a free server? Like, I can't do that stuff on this server? So, like, at some point, like, if you're just not going to play the game, you're usually going to get hammered by somebody. I mean, it's just life. Like, dude, you can't be dumb over everything, right? That was my 5-minute rant on sand crawling. I hope everybody enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed it. Oof. The issue is that only the initial crawler pilot touches the field. Grandfather will never come. This is why impacting when people are not there in a crawler is bad. Sometimes we got to vent things out. I think so, Krezel. I think that's a very valid point. More than anything in this situation is the fact that, you know, when you're dealing with people. Wait. Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't know. You'll see. This is going to be a good fall here for you guys. Perfect time for the computer to like ask me if I'm ready to transfer out of the area. All right, I think I have another question here as well. Claim reward. It is. We've been talking about this, exactly. We've been look, we're not trying to like control. We're not trying to control people. We're not trying to like muscle ourselves into the server and be like it's our way or the highway. We are literally just trying to create some kind of etiquette out there. And it's like, dude, at some point, there is a no filter zone where people just don't have filters. And RSO Sarah May, I don't know. Okay, I'll accept it. I mean, at some point, there's just a limit to where it's not cool anymore. Like you have to. we're not going to go out there and just hijack people for no reason. What's up? How's it going, that guy Drum? How are you doing tonight? We're not going to go out there and just hijack people and start killing people over and over again. We're out there trying to protect people. But if you start being kind of antisocial and start trying to do immature crap like get worms to attack us through compacting, dude, you leave people no choice. Like, what do you expect? What are you going to do? Like, you don't want that to happen to you. So that's really where it's at this point. We have to make these written laws, and we have to make it work because we try our best to help everybody on the server, dude. And here's the true fact about it. I don't know how many times I've seen people land to compact, and we've gone over and said, hey, dude, look, we'll just give you spice if you leave. Like, it's so that we don't have to deal with the worm. Or even better, I often try to tell those people, hey, look, why don't you guys just come to get in the sandcrawler? I'll fly the assault Orny, or I'll fly the carrier above you, and I'll let you keep half of the spice that you sandcrawl. And it's always like, I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone. I just want to compact sand. And maybe it's a thing of like, hey, I went to the wrong place. I don't want handouts or stuff like that. But, dude, I mean, it's better to receive help in that situation than it is to literally go and ruin other people's days. That's all I can say. You were just quietly lurking and the vibe checking. Ahoy and how do? Well, how's it going, Zesty Beastie? I admire the goal of etiquette, but at the end of the day, terrible people will be terrible. Exactly. And so with that in mind, thank you, Krezel. With that in mind, we literally have to start doing some kind of enforcement. I don't want to be that guy, but we have to be that guy. We're going to have to step in. We're going to have to tell them, look, if you're doing this kind of crap and ruining people's day, you're going to get shot at. You're going to get knocked out. I mean, it's the same. The other day, we were spicing, and we had 3 assault Ornies on field protecting our carrier and our spice crawler. And some random person came up, and then they started like blowing up in chat going, oh, dude, the new Harkonnen guild is like trying to muscle and push people out, and they're being aggressive. If you guys want to, we should all join up and go over there and kick their ass. We should all go out there and fight them. And it's like, huh? What? We were literally looking at the guy, all of us in assaults, looking him dead straight in the face. Nobody shooting at him. Nobody doing anything. And we're like, dude, we're not the aggressors. We're just trying to protect our sand spicer. And yet you still get people that are trying to cause trouble around there. It's just the way it goes. I mean, that's just life. And at some point, you got to kind of like put your foot down. Honestly, if you can coordinate enforcements effectively, that's a win. I agree. I mean, and here it is. Like, we tell people in our server all the time, hey, if you need somebody to protect you, like if you're out there and people are starting to become aggressive and you need someone to protect you, let us know. We'll come out there and we'll help you spice. So, you know, it's up to that person. Yeah, that's it. They're trying to make drama where there shouldn't be any drama, and at that point it's just one of those whatever things, you know. People be people. But yeah, I mean, the reason I'm sitting here and I'm going off on it so much is I'm really interested to know, like, what are you guys, how do you maintain your spice? Like, how do you maintain harvesting out there in the deep desert? Do you have, like, unwritten rules that say you can't do these type of things? Do you feel that it's a good thing to do that? Do you think it's fair to do that? This is the kind of stuff that I really want people to, you know, start getting into a discussion with so that we can kind of educate everybody in a sense as to what is good spicing, what is bad spicing, what is like, where is the line in the sand that you draw without, you know, literally just destroying somebody's day. That's the most important thing. To be clear, I helped them reset the field. I went and formed a group, formed Spice, invited them to access the carrier crawler while we were forming security and fleet. They impacted. When we showed up, they were there. Yeah, I mean, don't impact large spice fields, guys. Like, it's not that. There's so many medium spice fields. And here's the irony of it, all right? Before I start this garbage testing station, here is the absolute irony of it. When people log in to the server to do PvP, they don't randomly fly over the entire deep desert. When people log into the deep desert to do PvP, they go to one of two different POIs. They either go to the large spice fields or they go to the titanium and stravinium fields. That's where all the farmers are. That's where they're going to go flying to. So the ironic thing is, if you're out there compacting in the large field, there's more of a chance that someone's going to see you and attack you than if you would have just went to a medium spice field away from it where people wouldn't have seen you at all. So at the end of the day, it's kind of like, why did you go there in the first place? Like, it doesn't make much sense. But I mean, people be people, and I know they want the freedom. I got the freedom. I can harvest at any field I want to. But you know, it's the same way. It's like we're gonna have to put an end to that. I don't want that grenade to blow up on me. I'll just come back over here. So you just lose durability on items. What about your? What? I've lost something in this one. Nerd is putting his foot down. I am, Harky. I am putting my foot down. It's always been like that, though. Actually, before we even started pulling the community together on this server, we always enforced that. That was always a thing. Like, you don't compact on a large spice field. Like, you do it, you get shot. That's the way it goes. I mean, I'm not even going to smash their rigs up. If somebody comes out there, I'm going to try to push them off the grid. I don't necessarily want to destroy their stuff. I don't want to do anything to that degree. What I want is to try to get them off the field as quickly as possible. So I'm going to attack them. And hopefully that drives them to their vehicle and they fly away. And then in chat, they can talk about how bad of a person I am. But in reality, I could have turned around. I could have literally las-gunned their Orny to the dirt where they couldn't escape, turned around, put a thumper, ate, and then jumped in my ornithopter, flown away, and let the worm eat them and their ornithopter out there in the middle of the deep desert where they lose everything. That is what you would call being a troll. It's not who I am, dude. I'm not going to do that to someone, but I am going to shoot at them and try to get them off the grid. And this is only after we have multiple times like asked people to just even come join us in Discord. This is the thing. We're like, dude, come join us in Discord and we'll help you spice. We'll help you get everything you want. We're not handing it out. You're still having to go out there. You're still having to put in the footwork. Yada, yada, yada. All that we're really wanting is for you to like jump in there and be responsible and kind of respect everybody's time around you. In the deal. It's the way it goes. The story of the night. How I, the nerd bird, am trolling people on my server by trying to help them. He's politely dodging because he's a good person, not hacking. Huh? At Nerdbird, I think zesty means hacking them and destroying the computer. That's how I understand it in context. Zesty. At this point, PC parts are so expensive. Doxing and finding addresses and smashing their rig is pretty much my dream. New Silk Road should have access all cells of Dune Awakening. So, Zesty Beastie, there's a lot there that I just don't understand. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not politely dodging. I'm trying to play and read two chat boxes at the same time. Number one, if you're asking that, you don't know me well, because I just don't ever encourage people to do nefarious things to anyone in real life or in game. I tried to avoid all of that stuff to the maximum. I don't know about Silk Road. Isn't that another game? Isn't that a different game than Dune altogether? I don't know. There might be something in that context that I don't understand. B&E and property damage under 5K is less than 2 years. Okay, so you're trying to talk us into felony. No, I mean, I'm okay, dude. I don't want to do that. I do, but in deadpan. I don't know. Sorry, Zesty Beastie. I wish I could. There's a disconnect right now that I'm just not picking up on somehow. I think I missed something you wrote, or I don't know. I'm trying to work it out. Help me understand you, my man. Help me understand you. I want to understand you. I'm striving, dude. I'm really wanting to understand you. I'm just, like I said, I think there's a little disconnect there that I'm not picking up on.
Shields up.
Ah, I gotcha. See, now it's making sense. There is a lot of immorality in gaming nowadays, and there are people that do that kind of crap, and it's a horrible thing. Like doxing someone, like I don't understand why somebody needs to go to that extreme to do those type of things, right? But some people feel like that's their revenge. Once again, I still believe whether people like it or not, I still like the Korean style of all this stuff, where you are forced to have an ID to do anything online, like nothing can be hidden. And when you do stuff like doxing or threatening people's lives or doing crap like that, the government comes and holds you accountable for doing it regardless of your age. So it's cut down on a lot of like bullying and crap like that in Korea. I actually kind of like it, dude. People claim that it takes away their freedoms, but at the same time, it demolishes the need for, you know, people to feel like you can't see me, so I can say whatever I want to. I mean, I think all people, to some degree, deserve freedoms, but it does range. And I'm not going to get into that necessarily on this stream because that's not exactly a topic I want to literally sit here and rap about for hours. Because we can take that down any given road, and we don't necessarily have a framework to maintain a stable discussion on it. So I don't necessarily want to go too deep into that. But what I can say is, you know, life is important, and hopefully everyone learns to respect life at some point in the future.
Nowhere is safe. Everything is on fire. Come on, Sandfly. What have you asked for it? Full power. Let's see you go. I feel bad. How about you? You look a bit singed.
Shield down. Eyes on enemy.
Yeah, I mean, it only takes one person. You're right, Goofy. It only takes one person to wreck it for everybody. But once again, I believe this is also a maturity issue. I'm not trying to say older people are more mature than younger, because I actually know a lot of older people who are less mature in many ways, right? I seem like a Navy dad? Farthest from it, dude. I never did any military time. In fact, at this point, I am so internally sad that my son is being forced to join the military, because I'm so against joining the military as an individual. And the last place I ever wanted one of my kids to go into is the military. But as fate has it, his country is calling. So, not a Navy dad. I appreciate that, though. I mean, I guess that's a compliment. I mean, I try to maintain some kind of integrity in terms of morality and in terms of, you know, ethical value. So if that is reflective of a Navy dad, I mean, I can understand it. I mean, do you have a Navy dad? Is that how you draw the conclusion? Gaming etiquette as a gaming designer? I'm not a game designer, though. So, are you a gaming designer? Maybe? I don't know. Talk to me. Let me know. He protect that. Hey, what's up, Ponzer? How are you doing? Ponzer. I like that name, Ponzer. Ponzer's a cool name, dude. I'm glad that you stepped in and said something. I was simply posing the question, crafting etiquette as a gaming designer. Yeah, but when you are entailing that gaming etiquette, well, I think what you're leaving out something as kind of a subjective matter to explain the fact that you don't believe there is this is therefore lacking in gaming design. Maybe, I don't know. I don't design games. I know Funcom, you know, despite what people get mad at them for or whatnot, I mean, it's back and forth. Who knows? You seem to have your own thoughts, so I assumed you fleshed it out a bit and had further pontification on the matter. The matter of whether or not there is morality in gaming design, because no, I put zero thought to that. That's like the least important thing that I pose on a daily presence to think about. But I mean, do you believe I should be thinking more about morality in gaming design? This is the question that I have asked. I need to ask for you. I'm asking you personally as an individual, and you had to design a game etiquette. How do you idolize going about it as a consumer? The shape of my question is more if you were designing a game. All right, so you're asking if I were designing a game and I wanted to impose features. Now, we have to make some kind of ground rules here on what we are going to be discussing, Zesty, because at this level, we are now discussing a non-real, a fictitious concept of me being the game designer, and I think I'm getting what you're trying to pull out of me, which is, let's say, for example, I was designing Dune, and I was imposed with the concept of how do I create. And I believe what you are referring to here indirectly or absentee thereof is how would I handle PvP in Dune and make it into something which would be more ethically balanced for people to enjoy on a whole. I'm guessing this is what you're saying. You say yes, sir, but I'm having to derive these things from like nowhere. Like I'm pulling it out of the ether so that I can try to do this. So okay. So now I know, because what you're trying to say is now you are talking Dune. All right, let's talk about it. Number one, if I was a game designer, if my job, my well-being, My salary, everything that I was doing relied on that job. My number one ambition would be to reach the largest population and relate to the largest population to make my game as much money as possible. That would be the first thing that I would game for. So this is contingency number one. That is going to be the welfare and the development of the game's future design according to a living population, because as we all know, if you don't have a population in a game, it is not making money. The second thing that I would consider is who inside of that framework can I cut out and keep in order to still maintain a larger population. So if I were to go back and I were to make Dune the way that I would want Dune to be, what I would say is I would more than likely cut out the extremes of PvP under the constraints of what the game has currently, because when you're looking at this game overall, there's already some kind of restraints that you can't change or you can't completely redo. So we're looking at the game as is right now. So what I would try to say is the extreme ends of the game, I would probably be willing to just let go. When I mean the extremes is the far extreme PvP end, which are guys who just derive fun out of the misery of other people. And the second thing that I would add in there is going to be more or less the extreme of PvE, which are people who literally have issues with any kind of PvP functionality. I don't want to say that that's a good thing, but at the same time, you got to think maybe there is no place in a medium ground for that to work. There's going to be someone who's getting upset either way. Hey, Raven, what's up? So first thing I would do is probably try to cut out extreme PvPers, because extreme PvP is not going to work inside of this game. That's all there is to it. Unless you literally give a server to somebody and say, do what you want with it, that is when... Good morning. What's up, Enigmas? That's when extreme PvP works. But in the case where you're trying to mix everybody together, extreme PvP has no place. Okay, I don't know. You're going in many directions here. So I don't know about the other games. Actually, I've never played another Dune game but this one. So literally, what I would do is just redesign. I would aim a framework which only was encompassing the majority of people, which is going to be PvEers, PvP/PvPers, and casual PvPers that like to play the game, but like doing it in a way which is directed and has some kind of control mechanism so that they are not ruining everyone else's life around them. Then what I would say is I would do something along the lines of making a lot of smaller PvP events, which would gauge them to jump in there and do stuff along those lines, where their focus is more on completing the event for more incentive than going out and just trying to kill everybody around them. Spitballed ideas, don't get lost in my maze. I'm already flying through life with Hansel and Gretel breadcrumbs. Gotcha. I mean, I don't mind Zesty, like, having to talk with you. They don't have it. Zesty, do you still play Dune? Have you been playing Dune lately? When's the last time you were in Dune Awakening, Zesty? I'm just wondering this. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just asking out of curiosity. Because what you're asking me with gas and water doesn't exist in the game anymore. So I'm more or less guessing you aren't currently playing Dune Awakening. Otherwise, you would probably know that that isn't part of the game right now. I don't know. Let me know. I'm guessing you're in just to have a good conversation, which is fine. I love talking to people. Cool. Yeah. The thing is, though, 2,500 hours doesn't necessarily put you in what's happening in the game currently. You should come back and try it, Zesty. I think you might actually enjoy the game. You might actually like what is happening with what Funcom is putting together for this game currently. So, like, I like that you've put so many hours into the game. I actually don't know many people, even to this degree, that have put 2,500 hours into the game. But what I would say is, like, even you not knowing that there was no gas or water requirements for Overland Map anymore tells me there's probably a lot of features that you're missing out on. So you should probably jump back into the game, give it a test, and then maybe you could reassess and you might like it more, right? You think Funcom gets more flack than they deserve, but they're definitely trying? Yeah, I mean, everyone thinks that for sure. I definitely think so as well. Yeah, once again, Izzy, I am literally so sad that I spent money on Streamlabs. Like, I really thought Streamlabs, as much as Streamlabs gets posted as like such a great platform for Twitch, is absolutely the worst streaming platform I've ever used my entire life. So the next thing I'm going to have to do is just try to transfer all this back into OBS and reset OBS back up, because yeah, I'm dropping off. Even on my screen, it drops off. Like, screen goes down, stuff goes down. I don't know what's going on. There's nothing I can do. It's the state of what I'm dealing with currently in the game. Oh yeah, Zesty. I mean, I don't think many people. Yeah, everything keeps cutting out and cutting back in, but at this point, it's just too late. Like, it sucks. People come and they leave. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, once again, I'm gonna complain to Streamlabs, and like, I'm never going to use Streamlabs again. This is 2 days in a row that I've had to actually deal with this garbage platform, and I think it's absolutely the worst thing that I've ever touched before. Dynamic bitrate in your Streamlabs setting. All right, where do I find dynamic bitrate? Settings, general. Hey, Osazu, how's it going? Disabling dynamic bit. I don't know where to find dynamic bitrate. I'm in streams, but I have no idea where that would be at. Stream delay. Should be an output. Output mode, streaming, video bitrate. Video bitrate is locked. It's already can't be, nothing can be done to it. I can't even use it. I can't even touch it. I can't even change it. It's locked. So I don't know. As a fellow book dragon, I appreciate the collection. I miss Terry Godkin. The world needed more of his books. I see. It's locked because you have an active stream. Yeah, exactly. So in order to fix this, I have to completely shut down the stream and force everybody to come back into it a second time. I don't know. This might just be one of those nights that I quit streaming early again and just like move on with life, because there's nothing I can do because I picked Streamlabs. I'm very, very sad that I wasted money on this thing. But hey, what am I going to do now? Well, I mean, there's no reason to stick it out, Izzy. If I stick it out, what good is it going to be if I can't stream it? If shit is cutting out, what's the point? Don't you get where I'm coming at? It's like there's nothing I can do. My hands are tied here. I'm susceptible to the program. The program is eating me alive. This has been the worst weekend of like years for me. In terms of the amount of stress that I've had to go through to try to make this thing work. And then once I finally get it working, the amount of stress that I get by just trying to make it like work continuously, it's like utterly, absolutely frustrating. I'm so sick and tired of it, but I'm so in debt to it right now that I have to try to make it work a little bit. And my belt isn't working for some reason. Let's try that again. Okay, Zesty. I don't know why my suspensor belt isn't working right now. Like, nothing works for me in this game currently. See, still not working. Okay. I'm just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned... Yeah, it's like server desync, maybe, I guess. I don't know. It works now. You're pretty tied into deadpans. What's our thing with the deadpan? You live for out-of-pocket statements. Cool. I'm glad that that is part of your MO. It's pretty much quiet quitting, but for caring about life. Zesty, what I'm wondering is, have you been drinking a little bit tonight? Sober your entire life, huh? I see. Yeah, I don't know. There is quite a bit of an erratic nature to your conversations tonight. So I'm just wondering if there's any kind of outside influence which is making you pursue different ways of discussing things with people. But I guess it's just the breadcrumbs of your life, like you said, right? Your large personality, it's okay. Well, I don't think anybody said anything negative about it. I'm just saying it's a little bit erratic. That's all. Sometimes I think I'm understanding what you're talking about, and then other times I absolutely am lost. Are we building a base in Arrakis? Are you on Cetus now, SpongeBob? SpongeBob, did you finally come to Cetus? My man, I hope you came to Cetus finally. Yeah, that's typical Raven, dude. That's typical Raven.
Reload.
My best advice is don't take me as invested as I seem in things I say. I'm already 10 conversations ahead by the time I finish typing something. That's what I mean by erratic behavior. I'm having I'm having difficulty connecting exactly what's going on there. But I guess what you're saying is, yeah, you're not here to really focus on anything. You just want to bullshit. Okay, that's cool. Understood. Don't get mad at me if I don't reply to you on some things in that case, because I tend to want to at least have a grip on what I'm trying to say to somebody. And if it becomes really erratic, I kind of feel like I'm wasting my time trying to explain or talk to someone about stuff. And yeah, you know, don't be mad at me. That's all I'm saying.
Shields up. Get them. Need reinforcements.
I try to be. I mean, the purpose of communicating socially is to, you know, engage with people in a means that is understandable and comprehensible, right? So what I'm trying to do here is talk to people and fully gauge what they're asking and trying to answer the questions as much as I can to what my opinions are of them. So, yeah, sometimes it might be a little confusing for me if you're being a little erratic on some topics. My stream title? Does my stream title say I'm building a base? It shouldn't say that. What does my stream title say? I thought it had nothing to do with a base. Now you're messing with me, SpongeBob. What's with this? Not only am I having trouble trying to get my damn stream to work, I have everyone messing with me. There's an exit in here somewhere. Where's that? Here it is. That's cool. Drill shots be real, man. Oh, that's right. Once you leave there, you're out. Yeah, them drill shots are real. Like, Drillbert is real. You gotta know that, man. Drillbert is, he's a tough one, man. My parries, drill shot, dashes, and pathing seem pretty flawless while digesting an impossibly complex conversation and then also dealing with technical snafu. You're moral and highly intellectual. Accept the praise of an internet stranger. Okay. I accept it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much, Zesty. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you to you know, shower me with that praise. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, I hear the Drillbert sometimes when I forget to turn people's stream off in Discord, and it's the same. I'm like, where's it? I can't see it. Where's the bullet? It is real, dude. It is real. It looks like the stream is kind of balanced out. It seems to be working now. I'm not having any disconnects. Hopefully we can push this. Hopefully we can push this into a into the event tonight. Izzy is what I'm hoping. Thank you, Zesty Beastie. I appreciate that. That's super kind of you, man. Hopefully you can tolerate my presence a tad longer. I will try to contain my... No, you don't have to contain yourself at all. Look, if anyone jumps in here and starts like trying to divert you out, it's just because they're looking out for me. Because, you know, I have friends and people that are in here, and they know that as a streamer, you kind of have to engage with people whenever regardless of what the nature of that streamer or that audience member is trying to pursue on you. So I am not taking anything offensive by what you're doing. When you're talking to me, I'm always going to try to level out and like explain to you whatever you ask. I'm going to give you my answer. That's what I'm trying to get out. So don't take it in that way. I don't mind erratic behavior. I don't mind like decentralized communication. Necessarily, I don't care. But you have to know that at some point, if it is too decentralized, I'm going to, look, dude, we're all fans of Jacques Derrida. I mean, if you have a background in any kind of education, everyone knows decentralization, and Jacques Derrida is the king, and you're kind of pushing the boundaries in the way that you are handling stuff in those ways that you are trying to say your personality has no central focus. You are all over the map. And there are so many personalities out there, it doesn't really matter. And I think that is more or less, one of the aspects of life that most individuals have the hardest time coming to grips with, is that people are all different. But I believe that no matter how different you are, as long as you're being somewhat respectful, it works for me. And even at the beginning of the conversation that you started, I didn't necessarily think that you were trying to be disrespectful by talking about doxing and doing stuff like that. I had a feeling that you had alternative motives behind what you were saying, and that's what it ended up doing. So I just kept flowing with you, and yeah, you know how it goes. Hey, Nerdbird, the power creep from grade 4 weapons plus specialization tree is crazy. It absolutely is, Antones. I agree with you completely on that. I just completed 2 deep desert PvP labs without even using a med kit or splice. Well, at this point, all those deep desert labs should be equal to probably, I would guess, somewhere around like level 3 testing stations is kind of where I gauge them at. I could be wrong and just completely being off with that, but my feeling is they're at level 3, they're about the same level difficulty. And the mobs for sure are going to be taking a heck of a lot more damage inside of the deep desert testing stations. Did you get anything good out of the POIs that you ran? That's what I'm interested in finding out. It was super easy. Good. Deconstruction. Push an X for me, SpongeBob. Half your sentences blocked by a heart that I can't see. Hey, Trinkara, how's it going? It's a long time no see. How are you doing? I'm glad my stream is starting to work now so that I can get in here and talk to all you guys. God, I hate missing a day of streaming because there's always just like that one chance that is the only day I'm going to get an opportunity to say hello to an old familiar name. And Trin Carla, you are one of those people. I'm so happy to see you jumping in here and talking to me. Deconstruction did a lot of damage. Deconstruction, you talking about deconstructionalism? Are we talking about Jacques Derrida? Are we talking about the philosophy of deconstructionalism? I don't think it did so much damage. I just think that not enough people are able to prescribe to the concept because, in general, it is a very difficult thing by nature of how it's actually explained into coming into being for people to actually understand. I mean, the fact that we as humans always focus on something to drive us for comprehension and understanding of that, and then saying that that is a fallacy, that is a human-created construct that we are doing, that typically there is nothing really to be focused on. That's just the way we try to comprehend and understand the world around us. I think it's just really hard for people to come to grips and understand it, right? No hunting for young Sparky. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you don't really need young Sparky anymore. You can get much better than young Sparky, I think. I only got 3 melee weapon grade, 0. Well, I think that all of my higher level weapons have been handed to me from someone else. So I'm pretty much on the same level as you. I'm not exactly I'm not exactly going out there and earning my trade the way I probably should. But, you got a lot of good friends, and that's what a community is good for. Yeah, I love Jacques Derrida. He's one of my favorite philosophers of all time. I mean, I think he's probably the most creative philosopher that's ever been put out and recorded since, like, the early, like, what are they called? The pre-Platonistic people. What are they called? Procrastinates or what? Not procrastination. That's the thing. It's like the pro-Socratean or whatever they're called. Pro-Platonistic. I can't remember what they're called. Anyways, when it comes to that, like those guys were really creative because they were at the forefront, like of creating what philosophy would like develop into in the Western world. And I don't think until we get to Jacques Derrida, we actually see something which is so randomly different that it creates a absolute pro-Socrates. I'm just not saying it right. Anyways, yeah, Derrida's a really good. I recommend anybody try to at least look him up and try to understand what he's trying to say, because it definitely gives you an outlook on what it means to be human and what we are driving ourselves to understand the world by. And sometimes it does help you like understand the political and other situations that are driving us in the world on a daily basis. Friendship is the way forward. # no shame. I just hate that Kafka, Henry David Thoreau, and Nietzsche all died thinking they were failures. Zesty Beastie, I'm going to say that probably the vast majority of great thinkers in the world have died thinking they were failures. I think that is kind of the way that a lot of the irony of life kind of goes. He didn't really get punished or published till after he died. Maybe. I don't know about publishing dates and when they became famous or became more mainstream. All I know is what I had to study in basic philosophy classes back in the day. So even with what I'm construing to everybody is basically like philosophy 101 knowledge. It's not as if it's in depth. I'm not trying to change the world with the philosophy. I was a good student, I think, whenever I was in university and high school as well. Hey, what's up, Silent Storm? Everything's going great, dude. It's good to see you step in and say hi. I appreciate it. As always, it's good to see people popping in that I haven't seen in a while. How's everything going with you? How are the servers going there on your flip side of the world, my man? I am a cage in search of a bird. Yes. Is it a... Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's kind of what we were getting at earlier. It's a necklace thing. So did Van Gogh, such is life. Yeah, I mean, this is, like I'm saying, so many people never reach the level of excellence that people can foreshadow back on. You know, speaking of these guys, of Nietzsche, actually. I believe Nietzsche has the saying of, was it Nietzsche or is it Kant that has the owl of Minerva, that one's true purpose is not accomplished until the sun rises with the owl of Minerva, which means that we currently cannot understand the importance of what is actually happening to us until we've lived through it, and in the future we can look back and say, oh, that was what was important. That was what was taking shape and what they were trying to do. And so it's kind of just a thing of life. Like, we don't have the ability to observe exactly what the true meaning of life is for us currently. We can only do that once we've passed up that situation and that frame of time in which we can look in, and then we can define stuff that goes with inside of it, right? I bet you would really like Blue Moon and Train Dreams. I haven't read them. Actually, I stopped reading books because I had to read bad essays. Good morning. What's up, Mature? How are you doing? It's good to see you stopping in. How is life in the stars on Star Citizen treating you? I just watched Train Dreams last night. Oh, Train Dreams. it's a movie, it's a TV show. I also kind of lack in getting into those. I wish I had more time, but in between trying to prepare stuff for streaming, keeping the community going, and setting up stuff so the community can have stuff to do, I lately just don't have any time at all to get into it. But I'll write it down, because if it's a good show, it's a good show. We have on one end Train Dreams, and what was the other one that you said? Train Dreams. And the second is going to be Blue Moon. I will definitely check those out. I appreciate you greatly, stepping up and recommending these things to me. Anytime there's something good out there in the world that I would like to see and somebody recommends it to me, I am deeply indebted to you. So thank you very much for that. He writes a series about the turtles fighting over a rock, and J.K. Rowling's literally plagiarizing Narnia Chronicles all but verbatim. I don't know about that. I'm not a literary critic, so I'm not going to jump into that boat and start like hammering on these poor people. I mean, at the end of the day, you can say even Tolkien didn't, or J.R. Martin, Tolkien, any of these guys, did they really invent everything that we think they did, or did they just more or less borrow from old pastels? Because in my opinion, it seems like all things that are created have been created before, and it's just a spin from somebody using their individual artistic license to create a subtle curve off of what was originally considered to be the main story. Blue Moon, sir, they're movies. Thank you. They're both on Netflix. Thank you. And they were Oscar nominees. Thank you. Strong argument is strong like this. Thank you. Central themes. Yes. Another thing that I really enjoy is a lot of coffee at this late at night. And that's right. That is more coffee being poured into my cup at 7:30 at night. We are going to have downtime coming up here in 35 minutes. So did I accept the other quests? How many more of these do I have? Only 6 more? All right. I'm getting them done. I'm getting there. Pots of coffee. Elves come from Elf, a Nordic belief of a spirit creature. Yeah. Well, I mean, absolutely. I mean, I hope nobody believes that Tolkien invented orcs, elves, or things like this. I hope you don't believe that, because that's obviously a very, very ancient concept, and I would feel very sad if somebody actually believes that Tolkien was the one who came up with all of these type of creatures, because they've been in stories forever, right? I mean, even the structure of like character creation inside of stories is like a never-ending connection to ancient tales, like the protagonist, the antagonist, the whole thing that makes these stories great. Like, we were talking about Game of Thrones the other night, and I like to use that example because everyone's asked what was my favorite character, and I say my favorite character is Tyrion Lannister. And the reason is Tyrion Lannister represents the small protagonist that faces the most turmoil, and thus pushes him forward as being one of the main characters in the story because of what he has to overcome in order to succeed to whatever degree the writer allows him to do. In a sense, he is the Hobbit in Lord of the Rings. He is any number of related story characters that literally are the small man who are meant to go the furthest in the story because they are the small underdogs, right? Gene Roddenberry did the same thing with Klingons in Star Trek. Wait. Okay. Well, let me backtrack here. All right, good morning. Hey, first of all, Jake Creation, good morning. I almost missed it. Zesty Beastie is very talkative today, so it's pushing people up. So if I don't get to say hello to you or don't answer your question, please take time to like rewrite it, put an @ there, and I will definitely try to get back to you as soon as I possibly can. As you all should very well know by now, I do not like missing anybody's comments, questions, or statements. I like to cover them all as much as I possibly can. And yeah, please feel free to retype those again. So, Jake Creation, good morning to you. I'm glad to see you stopping in. Absolutely. He used a lot of conlang, constructed language using rules from modern and archaic languages. Gene, are you talking about like the Elvish and Orc languages? I mean, look, to construct a language that is independent of all existing languages currently would be something very, very difficult to do. Actually, the first time that I've actually seen that happen is in the movie. It's not Contact. Is it Contact where the aliens come down and they put their hand against the wall and it makes like a symbol? And so people, I forget that. I think that's Contact. Or is Contact the one where she gets the message from deep space, creates the orb that sends her through the galaxy through a wormhole? I can't remember which one it is. Anyways, that movie is the first time that I've actually seen a language idolized that isn't connected to something else, because it is pure. It is rooted in the concept that not only is it a language based in time and space, but it's also a visual representation. So like anytime you get a language like Klingon, Elvish, or things like this, they're always going to be constructs of a existing language, because I mean, Gene Roddenberry might be an intelligent guy for writing dialogue, but come on, do you really think he has time to invent a language which has not already been invented in the world around him? Like, I just can't believe it. And there's so many existing examples which are really good. Thanks, Volt. I appreciate that. Remember, all subs, all donations, everything to do with money interactions in this Twitch go to furthering the community more. It goes into buying games and things such as that to help people stick together and play the game more and more as a group. So I appreciate it. I don't touch any of that money. I literally use it for the betterment of the community. Hurry up. There goes that flawless riposte that you were talking about. I'll get it over here. There we go. Arrival. That's it. Thank you, Jake Creation. Yeah, Arrival is the one with the language. Contact is the blonde-haired chick. What's her name? The one from Moneyball. Not Money. Is it Moneyball she's in? She's in Moneyball, isn't she? No. She's in the Jack Nicholson movie. God, what is her name? She was really famous back in the day. Damn it. I'm so sad I can't remember her name. She was in the Jack Nicholson Anything Loose or whatever, you know, where he's the erratic guy who has the gay guy who lives next door to him. They go on the long road trip. Jodie Foster, No, it's not Jodie Foster. Is that Jodie Foster? No, Jodie. Maybe that is Jodie Foster. I think you're right, it is. Yeah, no, Jodie Foster is Silence of the Lambs, exactly. This is another one. Look up Contact and see what her name is. It's not Jodie Foster. I can't remember her name right offhand, but Helen Hunt, that's it. Yes, thank you, Trin Carla. You are a lifesaver. Yeah, so Helen Hunt. She was really big back in the day. Like, she had a lot of good movies. Oh wow, I actually went down. Jodie Foster, Silence of the Lambs. What else was she in? She was in something else as well. Oh, she's in a lot. Like, what am I talking about? Jodie Foster is like one of the most known actresses of the 90s, hands down. Amy Adams is the star in Arrival. Yes. Helen Hunt is the star of Contact. Arrival, Amy Adams. Thank you. All right, let's just get these guys out of the way real quick. There you go. Thank you for dying. Jodie is a hottie. You think? Let me think. Who was the first actress I had a crush on? Maybe the first one I had a crush on when I was younger. My memory is failing me, but I would say more than likely Pretty Woman with Julia Roberts. I definitely had a crush on Julia Roberts after Pretty Woman. Who else is there on that list? There's so many of them. X-Men Rogue cartoon version. Oh, was she? I see. There was Julia Roberts. Actually, I had kind of a crush on Star Trek: The Next Generation. What was her name? We were talking about her last night as well. It was not the Doctor. It was the counselor, Counselor Troy. I had a crush on her as well. Meryl Streep, really? I never got into Meryl Streep all that much. Captain Janeway? Actually, no, I didn't. I never found Captain Janeway to be attractive, but I did respect her character. Actually, Janeway is still to this day my favorite captain. I get a lot of heat for this too. I get a lot of heat by people who are like, dude, how in the hell can you pass up Jean-Luc Picard? How can you pass up all these other great guys? But my favorite captain by far is Janeway. I really like Janeway as a captain. I thought she did a great job, because you have to know, like back in the 90s, and look, I'm not trying to be a feminist here, but I'm just trying to say, in the 90s, a woman's position because once again, we are products of our environment and the time that we are like progressing through, right? So when you look at Star Trek Voyager, that's actually a representation of how men and women are viewing each other in society in that, sandbox arena that we call Voyager. And there's not too many women that would have put up with the amount of shit that Janeway went through with everybody on Discovery. And I thought that her character played them out well, because not only did she have her officers and her people working from Starfleet, but she also had to deal with all the Maquis bullshit that went on. And the Maquis bullshit was always like, I do whatever I want. It was like the true American version. Like the Maquis were true American rebels from the Boston Tea Party and stuff. They're like, we do what we want. We don't care what you think. We're the Maquis. Yeah, we'll fall in line so we can get home, but we're going to do it my way. Yada, yada, yada. The sword. The sword is this. It is a level 2 spike hilt sword. If you don't necessarily need a level 2 to hit that hard, I think a level 0, level 1 also, I was getting the same. The damage isn't that much different, is it? Maybe it's a different. Maybe at level 0 it's at 158. Maybe at level 2 it's 191. So it's not exactly a huge jump. I need to put some kind of augment in there. It's just I don't want to waste augments on lower level crap. That's all. Dangerous Minds was a fantastic movie. I missed something. Where are we at? Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer was a pretty woman. She was beautiful, and but I mean, did I find her attractive that way in those days? I mean, the only name that comes up to me was now I remember. And don't judge me wrong on this because I was a child at the time. Winnie from the Wonder Years. I absolutely was in love with Winnie. I was like, I don't know, 10, 9, 10, somewhere there. I was like, Winnie was the hottest like girl on TV for me. And that's growing up with the 90210 like generation. None of those girls. I always felt like Beverly Hills 90210 was Winnie Cooper was absolutely fabulous, dude. Like if I was back in those days, young, more confident, and had access to Hollywood, I would definitely try to date her when I was like 10 or 11. Now, obviously, no, because I'm too old for that. But The Simpsons are 100% original. Yeah, I mean, I think The Simpsons is the cartoon which spurred so much diversity in how American society could be made fun of without pissing somebody off about it. And from that comes like South Park and Futurama and all those. So yeah, definitely, I agree with you. The Simpsons was very original, and still to this day. I mean, that was Conan O'Brien working on that. You had The Simpsons was being created by Harvard graduates, like very intelligent people. I believe the framework of The Simpsons is created by the graduates of Harvard from the National Lampoon Society, which are also the people who wrote all the National Lampoon movies, yada, 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 which still to this day, actually, Chevy Chase's wife in National Lampoons, I had a crush on her. I thought she was a very attractive woman as well. I love the National Lampoons movies. You know, I never got into Porky's. I never got into those. Like Porky's, to this day, Porky's makes no sense. It's like the most immature written script like ever. It was just like, let's just make no sense and like destroy and have fun, which made no sense to me then. It still doesn't to today. But like the Griswolds in the National Lampoons, absolutely, man. Beverly D'Angelo, was that her name? I don't know. Danica McKellar is wicked smart too. I don't know. I've missed a lot of stuff. Nicole Kidman, yeah. You know what? Nicole Kidman was always a very attractive woman as well. I agree. Obviously she is. I'm just trying to like pull who I was interested in the 90s and 80s, and like, why is it that the only two names that come to me are Weenie from the Wonder Years and Julia Roberts? Are those the only two shows that I watched when I was that young? I don't know. Dolly Parton. Look, dude, I tell you what, I'm not one of these guys who like are into well-endowed women. Obviously, I'm married to a Korean woman. I think she's very beautiful the way she is. The most beautiful. But Dolly Parton was a very beautiful woman. Like, actually very, very... Okay, there we go. Thank you, Vector. Not only was it... Now they're starting to flood back in. You literally just, like, opened the corkscrew from the wine bottle, and now the wine is pouring out. So, yeah, you had Kathy Ireland. You had... what was her name? The tall brunette model. That wasn't Kathy Ireland. It was... God dang it. Also swimsuit model. What was her name? Damn it. The mole. She had the mole on her face. Why can't I remember her name? There was also Pam Anderson. She was pretty. Cindy Crawford. Thank you very much. Yeah, Cindy Crawford was there. Pam Anderson was there. Elle Macpherson. Yeah, that's the best of Australia right there. Marilyn Monroe, a little bit too old for me, Zesty. You might be older than me. Marilyn Monroe was never something that caught my eye because she was always in black and white. So I kind of like mentally did not like find a attachment to Marilyn Monroe. But I'm sure there's a lot of people that would have. found her very attractive. She's just too far before my time. But like Elle Macpherson, Cindy Crawford, Kathy Ireland, definitely. Musicians who, you know, I still think Joan Jett, very, very attractive girl. You're probably in the same ballpark. I'm 48, so we're almost the same age. I'm just a few years older than you. I'm just a few years older than you, not much. So we are more or less in the same ballpark, yeah. I definitely wasted a lot of time doing that, watching, checking out Cindy Crawford. I will admit it. I'm not ashamed of it. That was part of my young development. Dude, you didn't have to start roasting me, all right? The brunette from the Bangles. Oh, yeah. Here's an odd one. I never thought Madonna was that beautiful. Like, I never got into Madonna. But she was like the central sex figure of the 80s. I never really found her all that attractive. And Cameron Diaz, but Cameron Diaz is more like a late 90s girl, right? Cameron Diaz, all those guys who were in those rom-coms with Ben Stiller and them. You know who I'm talking about. Madonna was okay in Dick Tracy, but overrated overall. Yeah, I never got on the Madonna bus. Like I never found her to be that attractive. Even to this day, I'm not saying that her music's garbage. I just don't find her that attractive. But I think she's definitely like an iconic individual of the 80s. Like, without a doubt, she shaped the 80s for most women and men. Blondie, oh my God. Of all the musicians of all time, I think Blondie might be the most attractive woman ever in music. I will pray for your soul and safety, sir. Wait. Sandra Bullock? Yeah, Sandra Bullock. Yeah, okay. Sandra Bullock was very beautiful. Demi Moore was beautiful back in the day as well. How about that March Madness? Oh, are you talking, is University of Houston in March Madness? I know that's the only team I care about is U of H. What server are you on, mate? Good population? Silent Storm, yeah, we have a great population. We are on Cetus. Would you like me to type that out for you so you know what it is? I'll make it easier for you this way. We play on Cetus. Yes, we have a very healthy and we have a very, not only healthy, but we have a very productive and protective group around us. Once again, if anybody out there is looking, Amarillo, I called that Texas draw from a time zone away. Not Amarillo. I'm from Houston. That's why I like U of H. That's why I like the Texans. Close though, but not West Texas. I'm an East Texaner. That's, if you notice, I drop T's whenever I say certain, like Houston. I don't say Houston. I say Houston. And also I'll say like New Orleans or Baton Rouge. So I don't say New Orleans. I have to force myself to say New Orleans, New Orleans, Baton Rouge. The siege is up to you, Silent Storm. I would pick a siege that has a very low population on it. Crap, I only have 4 minutes to finish this. I gotta hurry up. I would pick the lowest pop siege that you can find. Because currently we have so many people on a number of sieges that are literally lagging stuff out now because of the builds and the pincer shields. So if I were you, I would pick a siege which has low pop on it with nobody on it. You don't need, remember, you don't need to be on a siege to be active. You can always join our Discord, and we are always in Discord. 24 hours a day, there is somebody in Discord who is trying to run and do stuff. If you join Discord, you are never alone. That's what I can tell you. So no matter what seat you're in, you always have people. Not only that, but we have a shared deep desert. So we make a base out in the deep desert for everybody to use. So if you are looking to do stuff out in the deep desert and need help, we have the shared deep desert. We also are out there all the time, like protecting people, making sure that bad characters are not hurting our members, as well as other people that are just in the community. Just as well, you don't need to actually be in a guild. You can start your own guild and you can run solo. That's perfectly fine. We don't require any of that stuff. You don't need to bend the knee. You don't need to give out any money to us or any participation. We want everybody to enjoy the game the way that they want to enjoy it. And if that means you playing solo and just coming in every so often for some help, it's perfectly fine with us. So keep that in mind. It's up to you. I might have just like rambled ambiguously there for like 5 seconds because I'm trying to fight and like answer the question. But yeah, more or less, just join, find a siege, play the game, enjoy it. That's my advice to you. And welcome, because we literally love getting more and more people out here to play with us. There's like nothing better.
You asked for it. Full power.
I thought I was using this.
Come on, Sandfly. I'm confident. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire. I like my meat well done. Now things are gonna get heated.
I mean, it's level 1, so yeah, it does pretty dumb damage for sure. You think? I don't know. I think it's pretty normal. I think that's even like a level 0 perforator. Oh, it's a level 3 shell buster. I guess it's a little bit better than average, but not by much. It's not that great. I don't have anything on it to like. It doesn't do all that much. Yeah, the last one was the experimental lightning rifle. This was the shell buster that I finished it off with. Look there, burning blades. All right, I'll take them. Let's drop this so we can take this. And we need those. We need that. Oh, one more thing. What can I drop? Here we go. Oh, wait. There we go. We slid it in. Can we get this too? Yeah? All right, fair enough. That's good enough for right now. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, Zesty, I've literally handed out like 3 copies of that to people in the past like week. Just people wanted a copy, you can have it type thing. More than happy to help people out around me. Where does that put me here? I'm almost caught up. I haven't been doing quests the past few days, so we're down to the last like couple that I need to do for this week, right? 4 more. Yeah, I can do that after downtime. It's my alt character that I really have to kind of focus on a little bit more. Where's my specs at now for attack damage? We're over 31. That's another skill point. That's a few more damage buffs that are coming in there. Let's get back to a safe spot and loot the AUG schematic. You can recite. I know, Dr. Webb. I know. Vladimir, thank you so much. I appreciate the donation. That's like super friendly. Thank you so much. I gotta give you a like on that, dude. You are the best. And I'm glad that you did that because Vladimir, I'm really happy that you worked out your sandcrawler, your sand bike issue. Like, I knew if you kept pushing them, they would end up giving you something. And you said they gave you the pieces to it, which is absolutely fantastic. I'm glad you were able to get that and, rebuild it, because I actually did something similar. I ran into the ornithopter and clicked to jump to the overland map, and it completely, took away everything. Winona Ryder, yes. No. There's another name. Edward Scissorhands. I literally fell in love with Winona Ryder. Beetlejuice. I fell in love with Winona Ryder. Beetlejuice, Edward Scissorhands. Two great movies from the, was that the 80s or is that the 90s? I can't remember. Maybe that's like early 90s. Beetlejuice, I think, was 80s. Who was it? What's his name? He also played Batman. Kiefer. No, that's not Kiefer Sutherland. It's the hell is his name? Wait. What is it, Raven? Everyone's watching Upvote? Whatever you're watching on Upvote. Oh, thank you, Raven. I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely. If you're watching via YouTube, remember to like everything. That'd be very nice. You got a friend from Houston, and I'm in Oklahoma. Oh, you're in Oklahoma. So there's an old joke. I'm not trying to be mean, but it was always a joke that played on words in a really nice way. And the joke goes, why is Texas so great? And the answer is because this is a nerdy weather joke. This is a nerdy weather joke. So thank you, Raven. I appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you. So it's a nerdy weather, geology joke. And so the reason Texas is so great is because New Mexico blows and Oklahoma sucks. That's the way the weather pattern goes. Anyways, so I like Oklahoma, dude. I think Oklahoma's a great place to drive through. A little bit flat, but it's kind of a good change. Anything north of Dallas is kind of a good change with that Red River and all the things that go in there. Oklahoma's a nice state. I don't mind it at all. You can drag him down with sugar wire. Oh, I know, Vladimir. You can also compel him down, right? But you don't need to. In this case, I just know I can destroy him, so I'm not too worried about it. I have one friend in Houston and one friend in Oklahoma. Okay. You're a Norska. That's right, Vladimir. You're from Norway. Norway's done good with the Olympics this year. I'm very proud of Norway. I don't know that you guys are going to hold on to first place, but you started off really well. Actually, that guy who did the cross-country skiing or the biathlon and was like, I cheated on my girlfriend, and I hope she forgives me. That guy's like a complete meme right now in around the world. What a great guy. He's like, you win the gold medal. What do you have to say? He's like, I cheated on my girlfriend, and it's the worst thing I've ever done. I hope she forgives me. He lives right smack in the middle of tornado. Your friend in Oklahoma? Yeah, definitely. Oklahoma, all of Oklahoma is basically ground zero for tornadoes. Funny story, he almost went blind when he was younger, and his mom and my grandmother were friends, so she had my mom bake cookies for him. Michael Keaton. Wow, you knew Michael Keaton. Wow. I don't think I've ever known anyone famous. I'll tell you one thing. The first time I met someone famous was in Korea. And it was back, way back, 2002, when I was younger. Because nowadays, you're not allowed into, like, the party districts. Like, they ID you for being too old in Korea. It's funny. It's never about you being too young. It's like, let me see your ID. Oh, you're over 30. You can't come into the club. But back in 2002, there's an area of Seoul known as Hongdae. And Hongdae is like a nightclub district where there's just like, I don't know, 40 or 50 nightclubs. It's crazy. And we went to a place called Inbi Nightclub. And that night, Psy, the Gangnam Style guy, was just coming back to Korea. Oh, hold on. My wife is calling, so I have to answer this really quick. I'll be back in a second. My wife is funny. She's always like, are you streaming? I'm like, what else would I be doing on Saturday at 8 o'clock at night? Anyways, so we're at NB Nightclub, and Psy just came back from the United States. Because, you know, Psy studied at Juilliard. Like, he actually went to a really good... He's actually a very intelligent guy. Like, everything he does is kind of platformed out that way. Anyways, I'm standing in the audience with my friends, and Psy apparently has come down into, hey, what's up, Arturus? How you doing? Good morning to you as well. Psy has obviously come down into the audience and is like meeting people, trying to promote himself, right? And I go to the bathroom, and there's this like chubby Korean dude in front of the bathroom, and I'm like, dude, can you move? And he didn't hear me, because it was really noisy. So I was like, buddy, move. And I like tapped him on the shoulder, and he was like, what's going on? I was like, hey, dude, get the hell out of my way. I got to piss. So he's like, oh, sorry. The guy moves. I go to the bathroom. And when I come back out, my friends are like, dude, what did you and Psy talk about? And I go, who in the hell is Psy? What are you talking about? Psy was literally the chubby guy in front of the bathroom. And I was like, hey, dude, get the hell out of my way so I can take a piss. I had no idea who he was. Anyways, that's my funny, only famous person I've ever met story. Back to it. You live down the hill from Chris Rock. Zesty Beastie, you are like a magnet for chaos. Like I like the power you're pushing out here. Basically, lives in fear. Camera makes him look way taller. Okay, yeah, Chris Rock is also a huge icon, right? You saw him chasing a Cold Stone Creamery one night because he didn't want to go in while people were there. Oh, okay. Makes sense. A lot of famous people don't like that. Luckily, I don't have to worry about that because I'm the furthest thing from famous. So luckily, nobody knows who I am. He also absolutely drives that white Toyota Corolla Adam Sandler gave him. That wasn't a joke. Oh, cool. Do you guys see what Johnny Depp did? No. What did Johnny Depp do? Kid Rock. Ooh, Kid Rock. Wait, where did Kid Rock come into this conversation? I'm missing YouTube chatter. I need to look into what YouTube chatter is talking about. I'm literally missing what YouTube chatter is going through. I need to get that down. I need to keep an eye on you guys. Put stuff that is very like exact, like very bright or like expansive so I can see you guys. To be honest, you kind of remind me of Greg Warren. Who is Greg Warren? I have no idea who Greg Warren is. I love Cam so much. Wait, did you guys, Can you imagine if he started doing the Gangnam Style gallop in front of the urinal? Yeah, well, he didn't have Gangnam Style back then. That was before he became famous. So technically, I didn't really meet that famous of a guy. He was a rising star. I'm a fan. Greg Warren, I have no idea. He's a comedian. Yeah, I don't know Greg Warren. Be right back. But if Greg Warren was in front of the bathroom, I'd tell him to get the hell out of the way there too. I can promise you that much. More coffee for you? Yes. Ooh, Kid Rock. You were just talking about him a second. Was I talking about Kid Rock? Did I say Kid Rock? Obviously the coffee is getting to me. I do not even recall talking about Kid Rock. Did I talk about Kid Rock? If I did, I have no idea. I cannot remember talking about Kid Rock. I apologize. I've met 2 famous people in my life. One of them is named Christian Valentine, is a Norwegian comedy actor, and the one is someone's show which used to be a vocalist in a music band. I met actually, I take it back. I've met a rising Norwegian star about 2 months ago. I did not talk about Kid Rock. Chris Rock. It was Chris Rock, not Kid Rock. That was Zesty Beastie says he lives close to Chris Rock. So we were talking about Chris Rock. I guess there's my East Texas accent coming out again. I'm not doing the D drops hard enough, so I say Chris Rock, Kid Rock. Once again, the vocal fricatives at the end of sentences, I'm not good at producing sometimes. People often like criticize me on YouTube, and they're like, "It is pronounced kid." His name is called Otto Jr. Otto Jr. Check him out. He's a blues guitarist. He toured Korea. We sat down. Actually, we have a funny story with him as well. Well, I don't know. To me, it was funny. So we went there, and of course, I used to live in Denmark, so I kind of kidded around with Danish language, and I was like, Talamed my du nu, Talamed my nu, and look at you can say Danish things. That's crazy. We're in Asia, and you can say like Nordic language things, and we all kind of gelled together. They were really cool kids, and at the end they were selling CDs that they had made in Japan to like make extra money to keep touring. And I was like, look guys, there's one problem here that with what you're trying to do. Hey, what's up, Matsuda? How are you doing? Good morning to you as well. And that was, I was like, look, I haven't seen a CD player in like 15 years because like CD players just vanished in Korea like 12, 13 years ago. Like nobody, I mean, I'm sure they're at like some pawn shop or somewhere you can probably go find one, but like CD players don't exist. So I was like, well, number one, I have no way to play your CD. And number two, they were asking us to pay in cash. And I was like, I haven't paid in cash for like 15 years either. Like in Asia, China, Korea, we like don't use real cash. Everything is through a card or an app now. So like, there are some kids who've never even touched real hyungum, real chari, real money, like physical money. So it's crazy that way. I'm never alone outside of Discord. I have 28 voices to keep my company. I hope those voices are telling you friendly things and directing you in the right way. All I know about Korean is that one of the kings wrote a story to make learning Hangul writing much easier. He didn't create the story. He commissioned the creation of the writing system, which is called Hangul. And yeah, for sure. It's still considered the most scientifically created writing system ever created in the world. Who is harming the community from inside it? Pass. Technically, it's all fiat, so no one has. All right. Clearly, one of those voices are me. Now go introduce something to fire. We have a sleeper agent. I'm starting to get confused. This has taken a very strange turn, and I don't even know where we're going with these conversations now. Well, probably me with my dairy fart. Okay. Yes. We have a sleeper agent. I don't know. I'm going to YouTube because at this point, Twitch just doesn't make any sense to me. I've met two. We already did it. Goofball. What was the name? Oh, sorry. Never heard of him. Yeah, he's kind of new. Look up Otto Jr. Otto Jr. he's really actually good at guitar. Like, he's probably one of the best guitarists I've seen in a long time. I'm just here to harass you about healing, hydration, and standing in fire. Thank you, because if you weren't here, Raven, I would probably die to those things. So your company is very, very much so appreciated and always welcome. Don't even on Danish language sounds terrible. Yeah. My thing with Danish is it's a very interesting language, but sounds absolutely horrible. It's like the worst sounding language in the world. Hvordan har du det? Jeg har det godt. Jeg har det fint. Jeg kan tale dansk, men hun tog det ufældig. And I even make it sound good by having a shitty American accent with it, right? So, yeah. No, but there's always a soft spot for me in my heart of Denmark. I love Denmark. What a great place there is in the world. It's like Texas Clover Leaf Highway exit egg sandwich equals hashtag mass confusion. Yeah, chaos is absolutely like literally taking over the chat on Twitch. Like, I don't even know where this is going. Korean fried chicken. Yeah, I love Korea. I think Korea has the best fried chicken in the world. I'm from Texas, and I'm telling you, Korea has the best fried chicken. My favorite fried chicken is, without a doubt, which one do I like best? Obviously, I like sunsal banban. Sunsal 이거 양념하고 fried chicken. So it's like boneless chicken with sweet and spicy sauce and just regular banban, half and half. And that comes from what's the name of that damn chicken restaurant? I can't remember it. I think I might be getting dementia. Even the easiest things I can't remember anymore, which is too bad, I think. I've heard if you make a based rub using chicken bouillon cubes, the chicken slaps harder, but now they fuse it with bulgogi and made peanut oil for the deep fry. That sentence makes zero sense on so many levels, Zesty. I hope you understand when I say that. Nando's, Chicken Delight, KFC, Roy Rogers are not one of them even close. There are KFCs in Korea, but it's not considered Korean fried chicken. Korean fish cakes. Okay, we're just randomly listing stuff now. Okay. Yeah, Korean fish cakes are also good. Why not? I logged out in the common base. I logged back in the middle of the ring in F1, meters away. What the? Okay, so the reason is, Raven, if you're not in the guild that owns the base, it kicks you out. Even though you have access to it, it kicks you out of the base whenever you log back in. However, that's a little bit extreme, like of a push from where that base was actually at. So, hashtag that's so Raven. Do you know Raven? Do you and Raven play together? I didn't know that. Raven is a very, very popular person. She knows many people. She is well known around the world. Oh, just a show of reference. Got you. Understood. Gotcha. That didn't happen a day before. It happens to me every time I log out in someone else's bases. Steering this in a different direction. Thank you. I appreciate that because I'm really kind of lost out here and I need some sanity. So YouTube, please take me away from the Twitch chat because it's actually making me forget more than what I know. Have been on business trip all week. Well, I hope everything went well. Did the wonderful behavior change this week, especially around blank, or is it just me? I'm going to bump you up here because I'm missing part of your sentence. And let's see what it says. Did the worm behavior? Yes, it did, Arthurus. It seems like the worm isn't as aggressive or out and about as it had been the last like month. So yeah, it's very good. Tteokbokki. Well, I mean, all tteokbokki is always spicy. So saying spicy tteokbokki is kind of redundant. That's like saying burger McDonald's or burger Big Mac. All tteokbokki is spicy. There's different degrees of tteokbokki spicy. You could say like miyak or mayak tteokbokki. Mayak tteokbokki means like heroin tteokbokki. It's not really heroin, but the taste is so great. It's like heroin is what they're trying to say. Mayak is heroin. Well, actually kind of just like drug or whatnot. But yeah, mayak. Just like the actually very interesting thing is the adoption of certain words from around the world that's in Korean. The word for crystal meth is actually pilipon, which is Greek for the drug crystal meth. Pilipon. I feel like I'm carrying thumpers more for when ships crash near Ringmouth. I know you can just flip shields on and off, but I like leaving bait trails. Okay, so now you're saying that you just like trolling people and making the worm come. I don't know exactly where you're going with that one, Zesty. Like I said, very erratic. I kind of keep up with you sometimes, but other times I have a very hard time maintaining focus on what we're trying to get at. Blushing Caverns. Yeah, it's always the same. I get the same rotation no matter what. Chige is what you're trying to say there. That would be, I think it'd be closer like a CHI. Chige. Chige is good soup, man. I love it. Which chige? 무슨 chige 먹으래요? 그냥 된장찌개. 그냥 무슨 찌개? 돼지고기. 그냥 also you can do all different types of chige. I love chige. 참치찌개, 돼지찌개. Also, there is there's so many chiges out there. Like chige is kind of a generic term for like a spicy soup. Worms tend to roam a single square. Kimbap. Kimbap is Americans call sushi or foreigners call sushi. I like kimbap. I actually considered eating kimbap tonight. I'm a little bit hungry. Did I skip dinner? So we currently, just to like throw this out there for everyone, because we are growing here on the server, and I need to post this out there because it's very important that we continue to offer people an opportunity to come and join one of the very best communities in the gaming world. We currently mostly focus on Dune Awakening. Like, this is our game. We play the living dog turds out of it. But we have just opened up a brand new Conan Exile server that we can invite people into coming and joining. Now, of course, it's not going to be PvP. It's going to also be PvE orientated. A lot of building, a lot of things. It has the AOC, EWEE, as well as VAM mods on it. So it's very long, extensive. We have it up to 40 members. We can extend it if we need to. But once again, we just kind of want to create an environment for people to be playing in. So if you're interested in joining a community, come join us at the Birdhouse Discord. If you are looking for people to play with in which you are really, really interested in continuing to play Dune and you're scared that your community is going to leave you because they get bored of Dune, this is the last thing that will happen to you with the Birdhouse community. We absolutely love the game. The only reason we're setting up Conan is because at some point I believe Dune is going to start getting a little bit... It says that it's expired. Okay, I'll get us a new one. Hold on. How did that expire? I don't know. That's the first time that has ever expired on me. So I'm kind of lost. Maybe more than likely, I did something wrong. I'm going to guess. Create an event. Invite to server. Why can't I find the server invite? I'm lost. Somebody link a new Discord link for me, please, so that I can link that out there and get some people invited. Yeah, Conan won. Conan hit 20. Hey, do we have a link by any chance?
Yeah, I was just... Sorry, I got stream like delay or whatever. Yeah, you go up to the server settings, and then under that drop-down, Birdhouse, there should be an invite to server button. We can't link it in chat because the chat won't allow us. I've tried a few times to link Discord and chat, and
edit event link.
The Twitch stream doesn't allow us to post links.
Generate a new link.
Yep. Maybe set it unlimited or something like that.
I'll put it to 7 days. Wait, did it copy it? I don't know. We'll see. Thank you. Yep. I appreciate that, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Control V. Did that change it? YVB. No, it didn't change it. That's the same one. Hold on. Difficulties. Anything that happens with software programs or things like this. Yeah, unfortunately, the stream has that turned off so that we can't post links to people for safety reasons. But I'll work it out here in a second. All right, invite the server. Wait, did that work? Let me see. Send. That link should work. So if you are looking for a community that you want to run around playing Dune for the foreseeable future, as well as have side games to platform on, we are just kicking off the first server this month with Conan, but we're looking to expand it to other similar survival open world games that we will, be voting on as a community and trying to populate them. Come and join us. We would love to have more people out there to play with, and we are always looking for new members to share in the enjoyment that our community has to offer. Come join us at the Birdhouse. 99.9% of people are always happy when they come and join us on CETA server as well as the Birdhouse community. The 0.01% that aren't happy were the bad people we had to kick out. Does Thirst Death do gear damage? I mean, if you die, yeah, it will. Definitely. If you die, it will. For some reason, my belt is just not working with the vertical today. Let me try this again. There we go. I think I was hitting it a little bit too early. Oh, yeah. Climb up. Oh, don't fall down. Will sounds like I need pick up Conan. Oh, it's too bad. I was actually giving away free copies of Conan in Discord all day today, Goofy Evil Prince. You can currently buy Conan. Like, I literally gave away like 8 copies of Conan today. You can buy Conan on G2A for $6.50 right now. Come join us, Goofy Evil Prince. You'll like it. It's a second game that, just in case we start getting a little bit bored of Dune, we'll have something else to play. You can get it very cheap. Don't buy the DLCs. I own all the DLCs, and other people do too. And you don't really need the DLCs to play. We are only playing on the main island as well. We're not doing the Isle of Sipta or anything like that. So, also, You literally just need the base game. Broke, I own it on PlayStation. That's too bad. I don't think we can cross-platform it. But I tell you what, I mean, if you come in and you hang around the community a little bit longer, there'll be another. I currently have spent too much buying this for people, but I always am trying to do stuff. Maybe next month, if you hang around enough, I might even, if you stop into the Discord, I might even get you a copy of it. You never know. It depends on the day. Some days I have access to money that I don't have on others, and those are the days that I make sure everybody that's in the Discord and being active get copy of things so that we can all maintain the community, right? So, yeah, I mean, keep your eyes open and stay active in the Discord. Be respective and respectful, not respective. You know, just like maintain a good standing in the community in the Discord, and absolutely, I try to help everybody out as possible as I can. Ouch, that was the wrong button entirely. £4. It is cheap. Conan is absolutely cheap. The other game that you might want to get your hands on, as we will probably be putting that in a server in the near future, is going to be Imperium Galactic Survival. That is the second highest voted game. Right now on G2A, you can buy Galactic Imperial Survival for like $3 US. You can get a Steam code for it. So both are extremely affordable, whether you're broke or not. And more than likely, those are going to be two games that we start kind of rotating into the community as time is going by. What am I doing? I didn't take his flamethrower. I swore I took his flamethrower, though. Did I not? Oh, man. Oh, man. I forgot about that. I have to restart all this stuff. All right. Let's go. I should have cleaned out my bags. That was the problem. Trip went well. Weird. It seemed more aggressive to me last night doing the same reset. No, we've actually had very little trouble with the worm lately. But once again, we're not doing solo spice farming anymore. We are all literally teaming up and protecting people out there. The words for today are drug words. Laughing out loud, I always pop in at the interesting times. Well, no, it's... I wasn't trying to teach you guys drug words, Alaskan. But Zesty Beastie was mentioning tteokbokki, and tteokbokki is like spicy rice cakes. So to say like spicy tteokbokki is like saying angry bird or something. I don't know. It's just redundant. So I'm just, I'm saying there's different things that you can do. And I guess that kind of spurred me. All right, yes, I did. I agree. You're right. What kind of tangent did I just run off on? And boy, could I have not done that. Random thought, you'd probably enjoy a trip to Croatia. I've been to Croatia, Zesty Beast. I definitely enjoy Croatia. I've been there before. Croatia is a very, very beautiful country, and I don't think that there is a better... Actually, Croatia is kind of like the Thailand of Europe. I think all Europeans go to Croatia at least once in their life. That is without a doubt probably the most beautiful stretch of sea that you can literally like be exposed to, because it's right there in that nook of. Okay, hold on. I obviously can't fly and talk at the same time. That's right there in like the pit of Italy. So like in the Mediterranean, when it comes up the coast of Italy, and you get Croatia right there to the side of it, I guess to the east of it, you can say. Like that water is just absolutely crystal, the most crystal blue water you will ever see your entire life. Croatia is a very nice place, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of what I just said. It's a very beautiful place. Like I recommend Croatia for anybody because Actually, when Koreans tell me they want to go do stuff in Europe, travel-wise, I always tell them Croatia should be on your list of stuff to go see. It is by far the most beautiful place, I think, if you like ocean. And the food there is to absolute die for. Very good food. Yeah. I went to Croatia a long. Why is this in? I went there a long time ago. It's a very nice place. Yeah, I definitely think so as well. Very friendly people. Okay, get these things packed in there. I guess I can just throw that in there as well. Why not? Damn, I have to restart that whole quest. How many do I have left now? Was it 4? That's going to take up 2, so I might as well just get it over with. You are really good at posting facts about things, Zesty Beast. You are a very, very fact-driven person. Croatia is definitely a great place to go. We are in Croatia every time, the same spot. We have local friends there. We love it. Second home. Yeah. How you doing, Tungsten? How are you doing tonight? Thanks for stopping in and talking. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's kind of like the Thailand of Europe. Like all Northern Europeans that I know go to Croatia at least once, if not, like you said, every year. It's like it's the place to go. Lots of sailing, lots of beautiful water, great food, great people. Lots of Northern Europeans loving some Croatia. Trivia quiz. How do you say person from Croatia? And don't say person from Croatia. Brother, I had no idea they did a toboggan single cell racing sport on top of frozen lakes. We're on that now. Where exactly are we doing toboggan frozen lake racing with cells? You got to catch me up. I'm a little bit behind. Yeah, Croatia, very beautiful place. Oof, I missed that one completely. Let's just try to get over here as fast as possible to get caught back up. Anywhere where water freezes. Okay. Cool. Frozen water is cool. Racing boats on frozen water is very cool. Croats. They're Croats.
I see someone.
I'm out.
I've got you covered. Who goes there? Enemy sighted.
Who's that? Feel yourself. Enemy shot.
Damn, Drover got through. I swear I skipped that, though. That must have been like sticking to me for a hot minute. I could have sworn I got through that one though. Oh well. Gilbert wins again. I got bullets coming from everywhere on me at this point. Holy crap, look at all the bullets coming at me. I'll be lucky if I don't die here. Whew. Alright, where are all these bullets coming from? I thought you were asking for the idiom? When you mean like an idiom? Like an idiomatic statement? Idiom? No, 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 no. Lots of stuff is hazier and annoying. Wait, where? What are we talking about? Hold on. Guys, did you notice the DD is foggier than usual? I don't like that at all. Is it foggier? I don't know. Actually, I didn't recognize that. We were in there earlier today. It didn't seem to be all that much foggier for me. Dang, where did this guy come from? Am I lost? Here. According to the almighty Google, the idiom for Croatian is Vaska? Vaska? I don't know. Maybe. Thank you, Google. Also, that might just be weekly curious reset fog. Could be. But that usually doesn't come until closer to the Coriolis storm, right? Lots of stuff is hazier and annoying. I don't think that actually happens until the Coriolis storm starts blowing through. So maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It's very possible, for sure.
I need reinforcements.
If they hadn't been playing for a while, you think it would be foggier if they hadn't been? I'm not typically a problem solver so much as problem creator. I'm more of a neutral chaos goblin, drink goblin. I see. Well, I'm glad that you define yourself properly. Yes. I don't think you're that chaotic. You're a little bit hard to follow at times, but not that bad. Definitely within inside the realm of toleration. I find nothing wrong with you there. I never actually finished the chapter 2 storyline. Does that mean I have to finish? Yes, that does exactly what it means, Silent Storm. Come join me. I haven't, with this character, I haven't finished chapter 1 yet. I still need to do that. Oh, I don't want to do the storylines. I don't want to do them. I prefer not doing storylines. Oh, that was a little bit of a yawn. Am I getting tired? Yeah, unfortunately, that is the way it is. It definitely looks like there's a lot of moisture in the air. It does break my immersion. Maybe Paul is already setting forth the transformation of Arrakis. I'm doing a lot of it, but we have to do a lot of them. Yeah, oh no, don't tell me that. I think I picked up the wrong quest. I used to think AQL trials were bad. Okay. I don't know where to take that one. I'm trying to think of a comment to come back in terms of taking forever. Gotcha. Did I pick up the wrong? Oh, I didn't pick up the quest at all. Understood. Accept. Confirm. Then I learned it could get so much worse attention span wise. Like, I'd be level 160 before doing my 5th AQL trial. Okay. I actually need to get in and do work on Conan tonight. We need to set up starter kits for people. We need to, I need to set up portals. I need to do a few things. I'm going to be working a little bit hard for it. It seems something is off with you today. What do you mean, Dr. Webb? Do I seem upset, or is it the sound? How am I off? Talk to me. I hope. Do I seem annoyed or mad? I don't think so. Oh yeah, please do. Come join us on Conan. We got a lot of space, and if we need to upgrade the, number, we can do that. I've left money in the budget to increase player count. The trials in the game? I'm still wondering why Dr. Webb thinks I'm a little bit off. Am I acting different today? I hope not. I'm a little bit tired. I've been very stressed the past few days, Dr. Webb, because the sound is good. So do you like me better now or before? Which one is better in your opinion? I'll try to emulate whatever you like the best. I've been very stressed, is what I can tell you, because I made a swap to Streamlabs to try to get a more interactive overlay. See, because with Streamlabs, I can input. Hey, what's up, Crystal? How are you doing? With Streamlabs, I can input a lot of interactive modules inside of the stream, like polls, visual polls, fun little games, gambling, stuff like that. And so I made the shift for it because I want to give you guys something to do whenever you're just sitting out there kind of bored. Like we can play roulette, or we can play blackjack, or we can do various activities. And it just has not worked for 2 days. And yesterday was the most stressful because literally that was a game giveaway night, and I could not make the thing work for my life. And like the stress of knowing people were going to be upset because I didn't do the game giveaway was like very intense on me. Like I'm not caring so much about pleasing people, but I work really hard to make the community roll as smoothly as possible, and if I wasn't able to make the stream work, that would have been backbreaking for me. Well, once again, Streamlabs didn't work for me today again. So I was also very stressed out today as well. And so I hope I'm not coming across strange or weird. I don't feel different. I mean, if it's a matter of feeling, like, I don't feel upset or anything. I'm just as happy. I'm just a little bit tired, maybe. Just dealing with the stress of my streaming service is maybe like wearing thin on me. I don't know. Ooh, that was 2 Drillberts right there. But hopefully I don't feel that way. I don't know. I don't feel any different today. Just maybe just tired and thinking through stuff a little bit more. I'm a man of culture. Maybe. I don't know. Possibly I'm a man of culture. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I like culture. I'm doing a lot of it myself. Wait, it definitely hazier. Seems like Nerdbird to me. Yeah, I don't feel any different, but I think Webb had to sit through me like being utterly like frustrated, about to rip my hair out because the server, the streaming service wasn't working last night, and then tonight it was the exact same thing, and I'm a little bit tired. Like, actually, I am a tad bit tired tonight, but I hope I don't get it. Don't get stressed by these things. Shit happens, right? We do understand, of course, Tungsten, but it's the same as if I were to walk into a class for a lecture and not know what to say to like 40 students. Like, having 40 eyes staring at me, I would be very frustrated by it. My friend introduces me to some of your videos, so just wanted to come by and give praise. Good vids. Well, thanks, Profane. I like the name. That's a cool name. So many people have like really creative names. My name is just so meh. Like Nerdbird. Profane is a really cool name, by the way. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi and sharing those good words. I really appreciate the support, and hope that in the future I can get you in here talking to me more often. I love chatting with people, and man, oh man, would I love to have more people to have conversations with. So, Profane253, please make sure that you are popping in here and talking to me more often. I look forward to the conversations we're going to have. Zesty Beastie, back on it. Take it easy. Hope all stays fine. Good. Yeah, I'll do my best, Dr. Webb. I hope that I'm not too far off tonight. It could also be the microphone sounds different tonight because I'm working through a streaming platform that I'm going to have to completely reset up again. But hopefully all the bad stuff is behind me and I can just stick with Streamlabs and make it work that way. Thanks, and I appreciate that. Wish I felt as much about my name. I thought, oh, Profane's a great name, 100%. That's a very catchy name. I think it's a good idea. Do the concert tickets when your voice is hurting. Do the concert trick when your voice is hurting. Just let the audience sing the song for you. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, Zesty Beastie. That's, yes, that is definitely an option. In regards to what I say at a class lecture, okay. Yeah. I don't know how to comment. I'm going to do my best on this one. No, the mic is fine. Thank you, Dr. Webb. I appreciate that. The conversation often reminds me of the old children's book, Stone Soup. Everyone contributes ingredients, and we all have to share the outcome of the dinner. A very heartwarming connection that you've drawn there, Zesty Beastie. Thank you. Let the class self-lead the conversations. Yeah, well, I'll keep that in mind. I appreciate the great advice that you've given. Where am I at here? Do I need more darts? I don't think I do. I think I'm just going to run in and just get this thing over with. Someone was asking about the electric gun. It's good for doing range damage like that. It does hit pretty hard.
How about you? Let's turn up the heat. Now things are gonna get heated.
I do prefer this gun, though, for these fights.
Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire.
Oh, that was really bad timing there. Easy enough. If you die on these bosses, do you drop your items? Yes, you do. Crystal, that's a very good question. Thank you for asking that. It's all good, Nerdbird. Everyone needs to step back every now and they don't burn out. But Enigmas, in all fairness, I don't burn out on streaming at all. The stream part, like I never say, oh man, I have to go in tonight to stream. I absolutely love doing this. Like, there's nothing I love more coming out here and talking to new people every night and, learning new things and seeing new personalities and being able to fully encapsulate the beauty of what life is when it comes to, being able to socialize with individuals. Like, I really enjoy doing this. I have to say, this is probably, at this point in my life, the most fun thing I have to do. I don't believe I could ever be burned out on it. But it's just in my personality to be prepared and to have. So let's put it this way. I make a commitment to come in and stream, to talk with you guys, and you guys make the commitment to spend, for example, at this point, 3 hours of your life sharing that time with me. So if I come in and I'm making you waste, and I'm not saying waste because people say, oh, you're not wasting our time. But if I come in and I sit here for like an hour trying to make something work while you guys are dedicating your time to share it with me, it is very frustrating because it's the same. If you were to go on a date with somebody and for the first hour they were like telling you to sit on the sofa while they put on their clothes or like got ready to go out, it would be kind of annoying. And so with that in mind, I really can't be burned out of something that I truly love doing. But wasting people's time is something that I just don't necessarily want. And it's just kind of this thing in the back of my head that I really believe it is my duty as a streamer, as someone who sits here with a camera on me, with a game being played, with you guys donating and contributing your time to me as an audience. I really believe it is my duty as a person to maintain some kind of fluidity and some kind of level of entertainment value to the time that you are dedicating to be here with me. So whenever I sit there and I feel like I'm wasting stuff, yeah, I 100% get a tad bit frustrated. But, you guys are also very sweet and kind and very considerate. So I also understand that you have some leniency there. But once again, I don't like wasting time or wasting other people's time. I noticed the non-overland NPCs are using the electric gun. Really? I haven't seen anyone do that. Kind of annoying for me that hasn't gotten to augments yet. I can get you to augments really quick, Alaskan. I'd like the date waiting them for an hour to get dressed if I can wait. It depends on who it is. If it was Kathy Ireland back in the 80s, I would have waited 2 or 3 days for her to get ready. Don't think like that wasting. Think like sharing the frustration. Oh, I appreciate that. That's very kind. And that's not the word I wanted to use, actually. I mean, it goes beyond consideration. It's kind of moving. That's a very moving statement, Dr. Webb. I appreciate that because you are literally sharing in that frustration with me, and that by itself is what a community does, right? So thank you so much. I really appreciate you saying that. It's very kind of you. And I do count on you guys a lot. You are my internet family, without a doubt. I have deep love and admiration for each and every one of you guys every day that you come out and you share this time with me. In truth, it is my most favorite thing to do in life at this point in time. Good morning to you as well, Cinda. How are you doing? Or Sindri. Is it Sindri or Sindre? I think it would be Sindri. I'm doing the E because of the 3, so I'd say Sin D3. So Sindri. Ignore the 3? Okay. I'm just going to call you Sindri. Sindri. I'm still on aluminum stuff. Goofy Prince. Don't be in a rush, my boy. Take your time and slowly progress through the game. I'm glad to hear that you're well, and thank you for stopping in to say hello. There's nothing I like more than talking with people and sharing in on how our days are going. So thank you so much for that. Profane, what? We had a joke? JK, what was the joke? I didn't see it. Profane, thanks, and I appreciate that. Wish I felt as much about my name. Wait, we're just not copy the. I've lost something, but it's a great name. I like Profane. The sentiment of time is all the wealthier when squandered in good company. How fast the clock doth turn when the merriment of friends in good favor elapse the hourglass in laughter. If but the sum of moments were a mound of sand, every grain of memory and the desert felt like home. What beautiful and most true words an individual could have produced. Thank you very much, Zesty Beast, for that sentiment and sharing those kind words with us. That's off the cuff. Not great, but not terrible. Off the cuff, huh? That sounds like something that came straight out of a Frank Herbert book, my friend. Thank you so much for sharing. My life would not be the same without knowing what you just said there. Thank you so much. This is the squishy love side of Nerdhurt. Do I have a squishy? Oh, God, another ancient way. What do you know? Do I have a squishy love side? That. Don't you like the squishy love side of me? I'm just asking. Like, I would really want to know, Alaskan. I still am not getting your hubby, your better half, coming in here and talking to me. I really want Mr. Alaskan to come in here and chat sometime. I need to. Maybe it's my fault. I need to find time to get into your streams more often nowadays. I think that's the case. I need to contribute more time into the Alaskan gaming stream. I just don't really have time. I was at one point when I was driving to the office getting into people's streams, but lately there are so many people that are in Discord that I feel guilty not stopping by and saying hello to them. So literally now I am always jumping into Discord and talking to people just so I can get a chance to, FaceTime everybody as much as possible. He's sleeping. He has, my heart's blocking something. He has something sense than me. He has better sense than you. No, you're just more of a gamer, Alaskan. You keep that in mind. He's not as tough a gamer as you are. Let's listen one bossa nova together and drink old Caprinia after one Feoda and Pau de Queillo. Did I say it right? Pau de Queillo. Pau de Queillo. Dude, I love bossa nova. You know that. Bossa Nova's my favorite of jazz. Actually, I might be lying. I kind of like bebop jazz more than I like bossa nova. But bossa nova is definitely a close second. Nothing is better than a Gal Costa marathon on a sunny tropical beach. 100%. I would love to share in those times with you, Dr. Webb. Hopefully one day I can come meet you in Brazil and we will share not only a feijoada, but with I would like to share a mojito with you. I love mojitos. I'm just trying to imagine Fade Runthar singing "Do You Want to Build a Snowman?" That might not have been on his song list. You know, he was I don't think his instrument could accompany Let's Build a Snowman properly. We should have a competition to see who collects the most ancient ways in a week. God. Nothing like making an NPC vendor useless. Thank you, Funcom. Nerdbird could definitely do an The Office style opening credit. You mean the comedy The Office? Would that be the British, American, Australian, or South African version of it? That would be the question to ask right there. Matt wins. He has 1,100. Oh, yeah, dude. Matsui literally has infinite. Like, he's ran these things infinitely, like nonstop since Chapter 3's launched. What a champion. What an absolute champion. One of my favorite icebreakers lately is asking people to recast shows or movies with different casts. Okay, absolutely. Maybe we'll do that with our Dune characters one day for you, Zesty Beastie. That would be very interesting. Followed by Ink with 1,999. Quite possibly because they run everything together. And yeah, my ear itches after that one. Just thinking about how much further in the game those two guys get to go than I do because I just don't have the time to catch up with them. How does server surfers work at the moment? Okay. Oh, okay. How does server transfers work at the moment? I packed my whole base up and just have my assault, but will I lose my assault when I transfer? Yes, you will. So, but don't worry about it. Silent Storm. Where are you going to transfer? Where is your destination? I'm just asking because I mean, you don't. I've already answered it for him. You will lose your assault ornithopter, but I wouldn't reset your base. An assault ornithopter is easy to be replaced. If you are coming to Cetus, I will help you get. If you're coming to our server, we can help you just build another assault ornithopter if you really want to have one. So don't worry so much about losing the assault, but I definitely wouldn't reset the base because then you're back on a 7-day cooldown. And if you've already packed up your base, that means you're kind of ready to make the move. Come to Cetus. We'll help you get a new assault ornithopter. Not only am I humbled by the kind of words from you guys, I also just heard a new nickname from me, Matsui. Matsui! The trick is that, not fully sure yet, come to Cetus. Trust me, everyone who has come to Cetus so far has absolutely fell in love with it. It is a very good server for people, and we would open you with open arms and try to help you out as much as we possibly could. The trick is that you have to drop it in the exact spot, so you have to pick a siege where that spot. Not necessarily, Zesty Beastie. It is possible that my face is getting itchy, which means it's drying out. Not necessarily. You can also find other locations depending on what your base shape and form is to actually set it down. So he's not completely at a loss. It is always possible to find another location. But if you need help locating where your original base was, I'm more than happy to go fly around right now. Wait, can you actually replace it anywhere without solid? Yeah, Yeah, this is what I'm saying, Zesty. I think it's been a hot minute since you've played Dune Awakening. We now have a base backup tool that literally picks up your entire base. Not the Solido, the entire base. And then you come and you put the base down, and your entire base, completely built with all storage and all things in it, get put down on the map. And you don't know about the base backup tool? It is in a server, Cristal, but we have quite a few EU players playing on it. The lag isn't too incredibly bad. I mean, for example, I'm in Korea playing. I'm playing from Asia, and it's not that bad for me actually. So, where are you at, Cristal, exactly in the world, if you don't mind me asking? We've talked about my lack of attention span. Yeah, I can definitely see, Zesty, you remind me of someone who might have a touch, and this isn't in a negative contextual way, because I don't have any negative recourse against anybody with any in any way, form, or fashion. You seem to have a touch of ADHD, and that's not a bad thing. It just seems like you wander very often onto many topics, and you don't stick to them for very long. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, good. Oh, you're on the Isle of Man? One of my favorite music groups right now is from the Isle of Man. That is Wet Leg. Do you know Wet Leg? I love Wet Leg. I would play their music, but then my YouTube streaming would get a negative mark for playing unlicensed music. So we have quite a few people in the UK playing on our server currently. So you wouldn't have that bad. Look, I'll tell you what you should try to do. Try to start a character on Cetus for like 10 minutes. See what the lag is like. See if it's like overbearingly bad for you, and see if it's playable. And if it is playable, if you move to Cetus, I can tell you this, you have 100% the entire community, which is well over 70 to 80 people, at your disposal at any time to help you get situated. We need more people on Cetus, so if you're interested, come and check us out. Like, I would be more than happy to welcome you into the server and try to get you situated and set up properly. Yeah, right here. Here's a great example. Matsuda is in Portugal, so he is right there with you. You probably are closer than he is to us with the way the internet lines run. I think the internet lines run from the UK, if I'm not correct. Do they also have one that runs through Spain or Portugal? I don't know. The doctor, because you're the only PhD. Probably neural pruning seems boring. I don't know how to answer that. Life is more fun when everything is interesting. Yeah. As opposed to like less interesting. Probably the more interesting life is, the more fun it is. Yes, that is a factual statement. Thank you for putting that out there. Name it doctor for extra pretentiousness. The doctor, because you're the only PhD. I actually don't have a PhD. I have a doctorate of education. I don't have a PhD. I have a doctorate of education. I thought Matsuda was the name of a Japanese baseball player who was on the Yankees till his gambling thing got out of control. Okay. Portugal, they do, yes. Have lines crossing the Atlantic. Okay, so maybe you guys are kind of almost in similar situations. We'll have to see. Give it a shot. Let me know if it does work out. I'll be more than happy to help you get situated. Yakuksa, how's it going? Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello this morning. We are having a lot of interesting and fun conversations out tonight. Definitely, I will say that Zesty Beastie alone has destroyed the competition that we have against YouTube and Twitch and the amount of chatting that happens. Zesty Beastie, you have made Twitch jump ahead by miles with the amount of interaction. So thank you very much on that. I definitely appreciate that. We always compete to see who does most chatter, and some nights YouTube is a little bit better than Twitch. Some nights Twitch, elbows YouTube out of the way, but tonight it is a far first place thanks to you and the amount of interaction that you are putting out. Thank you very much for that. I was a park. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. I'm trying out a character on Cetus, and my ping is bouncing between 210 and 260. Yeah, that might just be a little bit unplayable. I couldn't play at that ping, so it's a shame. I can, however... Silent Storm, you're in Europe somewhere, correctly? Because we actually have someone I can push you to in Norway. No, sorry, from Sweden, and they play on European servers. Very active group of people. It's Asimite and Neslo. If you like, I can get you connected with them. Oh, you're in Australia? Oh, man, go, don't you know Beast? Let's get you connected with Beast. Beast is kind of like our Australian representative. Inside of Discord, we can get you hooked up with Beast. They're very active, really friendly, super good people. I mean, unless you just don't want to play with Australians, I wouldn't either. No, I'm just joking. I love Australians. Let me get you connected with Beast. He'll probably pop in here pretty soon and say hello. And when that happens, let me get you connected with them, and you'll be in a very active group with them. They maintain very active stuff and very friendly people, those people as well. Those of us older thinking 200 ping was good back in the dial-up days. 200 ping. I mean, I've played mini games at 200 plus ping, but this game at 200 ping is actually not fun. You can always try exit lag. Yeah, I do exit lag, profane. That's how I think I keep my ping down. I do at times have connection issues coming back and forth from the overland map, though, because exit lag disconnects me for some reason. It might just be my problem, though, right? 56K modem baby. Oh, wow. That's heavy. Very, very heavy. 56K modem. Which Siege in NA Cetus is best? Apologies, trying to learn it all again. Yeah, no problem. I don't know. Does anybody have a empty Siege that they're in? Somebody who, Raven, what Siege was that guy in today that was like, thank you for the suggestion, but I have enough materials to craft 1,000 sand bikes. What Siege was he saying he was in? Because he literally said, well, there we go. Sazi says come to Talab. But the guy in chat today said that he was literally alone in his Siege. So what I'm going to recommend you is finding a Siege that has a very low pop. And that way all of the pentashields aren't like lagging out the server that you're jumping on, is what I would say. And Sazi is saying Talab, so jump in there. That's probably going to be a good one. I remember Gerald remotes, honestly, now that was a gold. Like Gerald from the Subway commercials? I don't know. I'm kind of lost there. I don't know what to say to that one either. Don't remember which CGI me either. Like, I don't think there's much there actually to have to take time to remember, right? Just enter at 12 o'clock. The number of bases entrance will pretty much tell you. Yeah, I think that's actually really good advice, Zesty, because that's usually where most of the bases are built, right? Usually right around that area is where all the bases are built. I agree. One more. What do we have? Broodworks, Blushing Caverns, Wreck of the Taichi. Oh, yeah, good. I can do that one really easy. There's a few others that are probably less populated, but Talab is low, just a heads up. Thank you, Zazie, for that. And if you guys don't know Zazie, once again, this is something that I'm trying to set up is the shout-outs for you guys when you come in. This is why I'm trying to move to Streamlabs, and it's just not working for me. But if you guys have not heard, and you're first time to ever be inside of this chat, Sazi is also a streamer here that primarily focuses on Dune, and he is one of the best people to take time out of your day to stop in there and watch. I usually raid him. I just don't raid him every single day. I feel guilty if I just raid one person all the time. So, but tonight, if he's streaming, I might actually give him a raid because we haven't done it for a day or two. Absolutely fabulous streamer. Like recommended. You will not be dissatisfied with the content that this man puts out. He is absolutely a riot to sit and watch. That's actually a great name. It makes me think of excision surgery, but with chainsaws. Sazi, I'm going to be more than happy to introduce you to the Zesty Beastie. He has a lot of interesting information to share, and he will be very, very fun for you to interact with in your stream tonight. Community event in 45 minutes. Yes. We do have a community event that we will be doing. It is the donkey discovery, right? Am I wrong in thinking that? So we'll definitely be covering that here in a minute. After I'm done with this, I'm done with my quest, so I'm probably going to take a little breaky poo, and we can cover that when it comes up. Never attack a man when he's messing with a console. Donkey hunt. Yes, thank you. That's it. I'm tired. The absolute stress of making Streamlabs work today has like literally ripped my brain in half. So yeah, there's that. Whoop, I'm on the server. I left a while ago. Oh, awesome. You're on the server, left the base, destroyed it. No need to get sorted with a base. All right, but if there is something that you need, just let us know. Also, Crystal, we have a deep desert base that is open to the community that you can go in and do all of your deep desert refining, as well as look for people to help protect you when you're out doing stuff in the deep desert. So please make sure that during the week you get your name on the list to be added to that deep desert base. That's terrible, especially since it's already come to halves. I don't know how to answer that one either. Some of these I keep up with you on, but other ones I just don't know where to take it. I think it's either because I'm missing context with like previously mentioned topics that you were writing about in the discussion, but I'm doing my best to like keep up with you. You're very quick paced for me, Zesty Beastie, and I'm trying my best to stay caught up with you. You have a lot of topics, and it's hard for me to maintain it, but I'm doing my best. You like to make puns. I agree so. Especially a lot of stuff with brain-related stuff. You've mentioned multiple times tonight now something that deals with neural surgery. So I'm not exactly... Maybe you also have a, like, deep underlying interest in mental I don't know, something to do with mental surgeries or mental procedures. Napoleon you at the ankles. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Nick, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? Glad to see you back in. How are you doing today? Math courtesy of ChatGPT. I love AI. Me too, Profane. There is definitely something there. I was referring to the speed of the modem, 56K, which was 56% of the speed of a 100 meg. That's why I smiled, Profane, because a 56K modem, in my opinion, is very slow. So I thought, that's a very slow modem. Maybe I'm wrong in that, but you know how it is. No bird puns, missing an opportunity. If you give Zesty Beastie enough time, he has outpunned me all day long. I have no chance to even keep up with my man here. He has a pun for everything. So I can, since September 11th happened while I was a sophomore. Yes. So can I use a base backup tool to make a small DD base? Unfortunately, not Silent Storm. The base backup tool is only for Haga Besa reasons only. There is no application for it in the deep desert, unfortunately. A lot of people wished for that to be the case, but Funcom said no. They're not going to give that to us. Thank you, Natronifats, for clarifying that as well. The tie-in there is that limb wounds are the most common in wars. I wanted to do my part, but I didn't have the math for Calculus 2 for engineering, and a chem is hard. Good morning, Alma Mater. How are you doing? I'm trying to go through the mental gymnastics that is known as the Zesty Beastie tonight, and I'm not sure I am holding up my part of the conversation the way that I should. So I did the next most reasonable thing after I failed out of so we've moved on to a different thing. I got you. Was the coffee shops all the time? Okay. Because I'm clearly a logical person. I wouldn't say you're illogical, but I'll definitely say that it is a means to an end to it's kind of a difficult thing there, Zesty Beastie. I'm doing my best. Logically, I want to say that your logic is more equivalent to that of a scrambled egg, but it's definitely entertaining. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying all night long with this. Just reminiscing about the good old days. Don't think that about yourself. I don't think you're slow at all. I literally just have to bounce back and forth. If anyone's slow, it's going to be me at this point. I remember when telephone line into my sister's computer, not knowing that you had to pay for the internet. And I was like, why the hell does the internet work? This thing sucks. Matsu, can you get me with 20 minutes? Okay, I'll let you guys get ready up there. It's okay. I get that I'm kind of like Will Ferrell, just rolled out of bed in someone else's house, and that person had no idea he was there. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. I remember when everyone thought Iomega drives were going to be the future. That was funny. Indeed. Here we go. Here we go. And what am I missing that I need to put up here? We'll just go ahead and learn these to get them out of the way. Okay. That is the grind for tonight. Now, do I need to come to the deep desert for... I think I need to go to the deep desert. Hold on. Let me get stuff put on. Because the donkey scramble here requires us to be in the deep desert for tracking people for the win. Do I still have a battery in my pack? There we go. We got plenty of batteries. Let's go to the deep desert. Actually, this is a good chance for you to see the deep desert base. Crystal, I will show you what I was talking about. This is a community open deep desert base for refining and putting stuff together and keeping the community kind of giving them an option so they can like more. I'm losing my words. I'm tired. It's a more efficient way for people to do stuff. So let me show you how it's going out here. Zesty Beastie, I remember when everyone. Oh, we are guys. Speaking of deserts and speaking of deserts and coffee, because you have to have the double S, for there to be a desert, right? Just saying, Zesty. So I don't know if you were punning there to say deserts instead of desserts. And coffee, I know some countries the sand gets hot enough to boil the water in a kettle placed directly on the sand as a mass heater. And the original Arabic word meant hunger-staving drink. Okay, how the event work? I'm going to let Izzy come up here and explain it because as far as I understand, you look in the deep desert for a donkey statue, and whoever wins gets a prize. Profane, he is streaming on Twitch, 2 different chats on different online streaming site. I'm new to YouTube live stream. Is there a reason I'm missing some chat? Sorry, Profane. Yes, I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. And only Twitch gets the multi-stream chat. So only people who are watching on Twitch see both of the chats. Unfortunately, that's just the way that it goes. That is why I read everything out loud, because people on YouTube get mad at me. They're like, "Why? What are you guys talking about? You need to read the question." So I read everything out loud so that people on YouTube can understand what's going on. The main online people streamers, they are YouTubers, Twitch, and Kick. Yes, I agree. Thank you very much for that explanation, Alaskan. As always, you are the greatest help. I hear that in some circles, how people refer to it as purple app and red app to keep people happy. I don't know the specifics as to why. Are we talking about Twitch and YouTube? That could be because they don't want to get banned from one of them. And YouTube symbol is red and Twitch is purple. I've never heard of people saying that, though, but okay. May I get a link to Twitch, please? Googled it, and it's not coming up. Yeah, give me a second. I mean, yeah, let me get this thing floating northward, and then I will hook you up with that right now. Let me kick in Chrome, Twitch TV. Copy, and here we go. That's Twitch TV. If you want to find me on Twitch, I am NerdBirdKR. That is my username, so you can find me there. That is NerdBird Korea, by the way, just letting you know. Because somebody said last night that my name looked like something the Swedish chef would say, Nerdbird. Well, I was alluding to that, sure, but I don't know why the nitty-gritty details. I think because people often, you're very welcome. Anytime I can help you out, just let me know. I think because Twitch does not prefer to have YouTube being promoted since they are competing streaming services. So people try to skirt around it, maybe, is what I would guess. If information doesn't catch my attention in the first 10 seconds, chances are I'll never remember. But I'll loosely... This is, Zesty, why I believe... Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe you have ADHD because you seem to be hyper-focused on multiple things in a progressive way, very quickly done that way. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think... ADHD people bring a lot of interesting realities into the world. Hey, welcome. Make sure to follow Profane. Click that follow button so I can get one more follow. Let's make this button that lets you dual stream, then push it for you. Totally sounds like an amazing company. Absolutely. Yeah, that's kind of what happened for sure. Thank you, Profane. You will not be disappointed. And wait, I hit my follower goal of 520. I didn't even know I had a follower goal of 520. So thank you very much, Profane. I deeply appreciate that. Cristal, thank you for joining us on Kick as well, on Twitch. See, look at this. Perfect. We got people out here compacting the medium. That's exactly what you should be doing. Mediums are spice fields too, guys. Don't forget about them. They also need love. Free association is a type of ADHD, but in my mind, the point jumps make sense as a result of having a massive interdisciplinary knowledge base. Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. I'll definitely keep that in mind. This, Cristal, now that you are part of the Cetus family, it's out here in the deep desert, and it is open to everybody. You guys can come here at any time. If you are doing spice harvesting, you bring it to us, and we will give you spice melange equal to the amount of spice sand that you bring us, because we then refine it as the week goes by. As you can see, we got a lot of spice refineries out here, so we are constantly pumping spice, and this is our gift to you. And here's the best part. We name all of our dead bodies. This is bodies with bites missing. This is bodies in barbecue sauce. These are my favorite. They taste fabulous. And half-eaten bodies. And we have a running little theme called the religion of the donkey. And this is our monument to them. So if you do come out here, make sure that you stop by and pay your respects to the donkey. Nope, that's not the way it goes, FOE Profane, but I do appreciate you trying to get it that way. So 10,000, every 10,000 spice nets you 200 spice melange in a large spice refinery. So if you bring us 50,000 spice sand, you will walk home with 1,000 spice melange. Smash or pass. What server is this? Bus for the speed. This is Cetus. We play on Cetus. Are you looking for a server to move into? I just found the donkey. Do I win? No. This isn't the donkey that we're looking for, but good try. I appreciate that. Yeah. I save all my sand until the 25% bonus. Yes. That's a good idea because that bonus will be coming up here pretty soon. Yeah, the Tres Donkeys. Yes, that is the Tres Donkeys. That's a good one, Zesty. I like that one. Damn. The Tridonk of Arrakis. Tridonk. Heck yeah, I can see that as well. So I'm just going to hang out and wait for my folks to talk to me about where I need to go. I might get some water filled up, though. The Tridonk cubed. Yes. We're going to borrow a little bit of water since we're out here and need it. Read my last message. The other streamer I watch has a good use for channel points. Spend like 10K to mute someone else for 10 minutes. Just saying. No. Do I have channel points? Net Honor, I don't even, do I have channel points? I don't know. Do we? I'm trying to learn this thing. And you see what me learning this does? It gets me like the first hour of every stream I do when I try to switch streaming platforms for more accessibility. literally leaves the community staring at the most frustrated human being on the face of the earth. Please, next time you see me in Discord, come in and explain these things to me so that I can work this stuff out. Arrakis runs on Duncan, Idaho. You do. I don't have a comment to that. I know you can name your channel Point Currency. Amazing. Arrakis runs on spice and spice alone. That's right, FOE Profane. May the spice eternally flow. Donk Cronkers, Donk Want. Oh, we're still on donkeys, okay? Good. Well, you're holding that one for a while. That's good, Zesty. I'm happy to see it. You're holding that one for a while. That's a lot to save sand for 75% refining. Oof. Yeah, we will be doing a lot of sand spicing up here next week, I think. Hopefully not pumpkin spice. Channel point should for certain be called spice. I agree. We can try that. We can definitely, if there's a way to name it Nat Honor, I will be more than happy to. If anybody in our community has any kind of knowledge on how to run these Streamlab things and make them work properly, please stop by and talk to me one day in Discord, because I'm literally like lost when it comes to how everything is working here, and I'm doing my best to like pick it up, but it is coming painstakingly slow, and I would love to make stuff work properly. So keep me in mind. If let's put this down here for the time being, and let's pick this up so that I'm not taking up space. There we go. The worst thing about October pumpkin spice, I think it's actually via Twitch. Okay. You remember I gave you a story about how I stopped reading due to reading a lot of average written essays by second language students. Tonight, my brain is actually splitting in the exact same manner. It's amazing. Creator dashboard, view rewards, power up, and channel points. Thank you, Sazi. I will definitely not remember that tomorrow when I actually care to look at it. Stop into the Discord and talk to me. Or even better, ping Izzy, and he'll remember to tell me to do it. I hope. I love Izzy. Izzy, I love you. Please never leave me. You're the only one who understands my mental anguish at this point in life. The worst thing about October, that guy from the band got woken up because September ended. Is that the 2nd of September? Are we talking about Earth, Wind, and Fire? That's the only song I can remember that has September in it. Anyways, any chance someone could carry me from Haga Basin south to eastern Vermilius Gap so I can make a base there? Yes. How much time do I have before the donkey event? Can anyone like type that for me? Oh, yeah, Green Day. Thank you, Vector. I'm glad somebody is mentally keeping up with this one. Or is there anybody currently in the Haga Basin that would not mind? Is there anybody in Haga Basin that would not mind helping the newest member of our server get to the northern Vermilius or wherever they are looking to go? If not, I can fly back in there and I will be more than happy. We got 30 minutes, so I'll just come and get you right now. Don't worry about it. I'm en route. I probably need to bring my assault Orny out here anyways, because the next day or two, all I'm going to be doing is protecting people. So I can get you in the front seat of that. Actually, let me ask you this. Would you like to just have a ornithopter? It would be easier if I just go buy you an ornithopter and give it to you. Would that be okay? Would you mind that, Crystal? It was Crystal who's looking for this, right? Let me just buy you a scout ornithopter and I'll drop it off to you. Give me 1 minute. I'll be over there to give it to you. I just need to go and I'm a griffin. What siege? What do you mean? What's? Oh, are you in Haga Basin, Yakuksa? Could you give them? I don't know if Cristal is a man, woman, or whatnot. So I'm saying them in a broad term. I used to use those programs more than 3 years ago. Which programs are they? I've already lost focus again. We're starting it in 30 minutes. Okay, we got time. Delegating taxi duties, the sign of a real leader. Thank you, Zesty Beastie. Make them ride on top in the wind box. Okay. Damn. Kind of makes me want to be on that server. I like protecting people from bullies. Yeah, I mean, Profane, come and join us. We are having a lot of fun lately out here, and it's beneficial on both sides for us all to be doing this stuff. So, Crystal, would you just prefer having a scout ornithopter? Because that's what I think would be better. Then you don't have to build one. I'll just go buy you one. They're cheap. I'll just go buy one. What siege are you on? I'll jump over there. Well, I'm already back. Yakuksa, do you need an ornithopter? While I'm there, I can pick up 2 and drop them off to both of you. Oh, absolutely. If you're looking for a home away from Stoneheart, we are probably look. Everyone who joins us here always says the same thing, that we are like roughly the best community they've ever joined. We're very helpful and very, 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 very good community of people to do stuff. Talab. Yeah, cool. Give me a minute. I'll just like hop, skip, and jump to the city, buy those 2 for you guys. Okay, so I'll buy you both a Scout Orny and drop it off for you guys. Just make it a little bit easier for you. Do I have 2 batteries? Good. I also have 2 batteries I can throw at you guys. Make sure that you have a welding torch, though. I don't have an extra welding torch on me, so you guys are going to need that to put them together. First of all, before accepting help with any program about stream or not, caution to not leak the token credentials. Thank you, Dr. Webb. Also, keep personal and totally private at NerdBirdKR. And if you want, I can try to help you. I used those programs more than 3 years ago. I just want the thing to properly work. Actually, after tonight, I think Streamlabs is going to work well. I think it's going to start working now. I just think it was a matter of getting it set up and getting it away from OBS. Because OBS and Streamlabs, for some reason, just did not want to work on all the platforms that I stream on. So it kind of backfired on me the last 2 days. So I've had to get completely rid of OBS for just using Streamlabs. But hopefully I can work it out in the future. I just don't want to deal with it right now. I'm very tired and on that there. But thank you for that advice. I really deeply appreciate it. And as always, Dr. Webb, I just like having you around with me in Discord. So if you have time, just stop by and come and talk to me. I haven't had a sit down with you in quite a while. Hashtag pocket that rocket. Thanks for that, Zesty. That's good hashtag. The little time I've spent here, y'all seem a good bunch. Well, thanks, Profane. Yeah, I mean, we do our best. Look, we're not artificial in any given form or way. Like, we love the game. We want the game to continue. And we've been fortunately blessed with a mass of people who are older, mature, and respectful towards other people and haven't had any issues. So we are always looking for more people that are like-minded, at least are respectful of everybody's play styles as well as culture and life choices. So yeah, I think we're definitely a very fortunate group of people. So I'm happy that you're seeing positive out of us. I got the torch and the backup tool. Awesome, Crystal. You're about to have a scout ornithopter. I'm nothing if not eloquent. I probably wouldn't describe you as eloquent, zesty beastie. Chaotic comes to mind. Sazi, hell yeah. In my last days of stream, use SE much better than SL. Same, I remain cautiously optimistic about this game. Yeah, I mean, the number one issue that I think most people dealt with in terms of Dune Awakening was loneliness. Because they typically joined this game with groups of people that were enthusiastic about how the game was going to turn out. And then towards the end, people became disenchanted with it and just left. Due to that, a lot of people who did actually end up liking the game got abandoned. And they've been looking for people that aren't going to abandon them again. And I can say without a doubt in my mind, we are all those people who have just come together to make this community, and we, in no way, form, or fashion, want to leave the game. Like, even though I'll play Conan, and I might even start streaming a little bit of Conan here in the future. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. Literally, I will not. I will be maining Dune Awakening for a rather long time into the future. I love the game. It's great. So definitely make sure that you jump in here, and if you are interested in joining us, like, come. I think you will fit in just perfectly. You seem to be a very nice person who is interested in playing the game. I think you'll like what you get out of the community. That's not the person I need to buy an ornithopter. Did I just completely pass up? Wasn't it this guy who you bought ornithopters from? Did they move the ornithopter person? Maybe it's over here. Have I gone absolute? Oh my God! I'm on my Harkonnen character. Sorry, it'll take me a second. I have to fly to Harko Village. Your heart. Thank you, Zesty Beastie. Look, I mean, at times it works out that way. Christelle, that's exactly why I left. I just soloing never made the deep desert as was too hard and didn't do PvP. Look, Christelle, I can tell you this. There are a plethora of individuals inside of our community. Like we said, you don't have to join our guild. You can play solo. We don't care. If you need someone to help you do stuff, come into Discord. We'll be more than happy to go out there and help you do stuff. You don't have to be part of our guild or anything like that. You just, if you're with us, you're with us. That's the way that we think. I don't want to regulate my power over people or tell people how to play the game. If you enjoy doing like 98% of the game solo, but that 2% of your life is focused around, needing help to, say, get spice or to get plastinium or get out into the deep desert, like that's what we're about. We're about helping people get to that point, and that's what we more or less strive to do on a consistent basis. So there is a endless amount of people who have joined us over the last month since server transfers kicked in that literally have the exact same story as you, and for the most part, I mean, you'll hear it on a daily basis. People are just saying, wow, I was so happy that I came there because I was also in the same boat as you. I'm in Haga, but freshly started trying. Well, I'm going to get that to you. Give me a second. Ooh, mature, laughing out loud. Okay, Raven. I fell asleep flying my thopter while we were spicing. So that means I have to go to sleep. Raven, have a good night. I know you've been up all day long. I've seen you in Discord all day long. Thank you so much for sharing in and spending the time with me. I appreciate it as always. You are one of my most favorite people in the world. Thank you so much for coming in and spending time with us. I don't want to solo. Just never had friends that joined. Will join the Discord though. Yeah, 100%. Please come in. Test us out. And worst case scenario, you hate us all and you leave. Or to have your buggy fished out of a hole because out of every possible place I get stuck, I'm clearly the person most likely to get stuck in the most easily avoidable obstacle. Okay. Thanks for sharing that. Good morning, everyone. Hey, driver. Well, good morning. Glad to see you up. We saw you go to bed. I see you wake up. Okay, good. Thank you, Matsuda, for sharing that with it. Tech is issue logging back in. Unmute. Tech issues. Logging. Okay. Will do. Thanks. Just looking for the link. Here. Let me set you up with that. That's not the link. There's Twitch. I can just copy it and paste it down there for you. Give me 1 second. I'll get that link for you. For some reason, our Discord link has gone bad. I don't know why, but here we go. There is our Discord. Thank you for joining the community. And as for anyone else, if you're looking for a peaceful, very well-balanced, mature, and respectful community to join and play the game together with us into the foreseeable future, we are here. Come and join us on Cetus and join the community and share in the stories and livelihoods that we pursue on a daily basis. 100% of people who join Cetus are happy. I hope I have enough space for 2 of these. I should have enough for 2. 2. 2. This will be 8. Wait a second. Why can't I buy more? My inventory is full? Holy jumping jack flash. Those batteries are very heavy, aren't they? No. I used to think I could carry 2 of these. All right. I'm gonna... dang it. I need to make 2 trips, I guess. What do I have left? I have 4 wings. I have 4 wings and 2 of these. So we'll get it there. Not money problems. Inventory is full. Backpack is full. I still have 1 million Solari here. Dude, I have like 460 mil on my other character. I'm not worried about the money. I don't have space backpack-wise. I just need carry. I need someone to carry. If you can come to Harko Village and let me give you 1 ornithopter worth of stuff to take to Yakuksa, I will take the other ornithopter to Crystal. That will be exactly what I need. If you're still feel like staying awake, that is. Where are we at? The Discord bot told me that word is not allowed here as soon as I joined. Your name, profane? That's an Izzy question. I don't know. I don't know much of anything when it comes to Discord. anything technical, I have people that do it for me. That's just the way it is. I'm the personality, all right? I'm the personality. Let me know exactly what it is. Yeah, I believe it's because my name is profane. I don't know. I think Izzy's busy putting stuff up, but we'll work it out. We'll fix it for you. Don't worry about that. We'll get things We'll get things solved for you as soon as I possibly can. Leave it one in the bank. Well, the thing is, if I can get Raven to come here and deliver this to one person, I can jump to someone else and give them the other one, because they're in 2 different sieges anyways. So it'll not only be saving me time, but it'll be a big help for me. Give me a few minutes. I'll sort it out. Thank you, Izzy. Once again, your weight in spice. Thanks, Alaskan. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, just anyone come to Harko Village and take half of a orny from me to give. I'm in no rush. I don't think they're actually in a rush either, so we just need to get it there at some point. Could drop the fuel, then get more fuel at... It's not a fuel issue. No matter what, I'm going to not have enough weight to carry 2 ornithopters, Raven. I'm going to fall short. And I would rather not have to run all the way back to Harko Village, then swap to another server to go give someone... If you know what I'm saying. This is going to take multiple server transfers, other things. If anyone will come, this is the best way you can help me. I will reward you. I will pay whoever gets here first 250 spice melange. For whoever gets here first, I will leave that in the community chest for you to come pick up at any time. No, they're going to take one whole ornithopter. I'm going to take the other ornithopter. Only just 70% terrible. I have a person who can vouch for me not being entirely terrible. Thank you, Zesty. That is knowledge which needs to be shared. I appreciate that. So BFU don't need paid. Well, I mean, I'm always out there with you getting spice anyway. So I think Zesty's brain is hardwired to Twitch. No keyboard required. What do you think, Zesty? How do you feel about that? Are you one of Elon Musk's first candidates for the brain chip? My man, you do put out a lot of content on Twitch. I enjoy it though. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate it. I enjoy it. I took exploration solely for the 15% bonus speed. Okay. But let me tell you, whenever I switch to my alt, I really miss the extra bag space and volume now. Yeah, unfortunately, I gear my characters for 2 things, combat and crafting. One day I'll get to those, though. No, I just had to type at the speed, I think, because I'm one of the last generations to take penmanship and typing in the same year. Amazing. That's very, very, very good information to know. Had to wait out a storm. No problem, driver. I also am generally... Oh, wait, here we go. Driver. Good man. No one has to come. Driver is here now. So if you're on your way, I apologize. Driver, here are 4 wings. 1, 1, 1. Let me go buy the other 2 pieces. And which siege are you on, Cristal? I will take mine to Yakux. Yakux, you take yours to Cristal. We need 4 wings. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we need 2 of these. And I need 2 of these. And we are good. You still there, driver? Don't tell me you left. Talab. So I need you to go to Talab server, and where exactly are you in Talab server? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's everything. Who's that? Who's that over here? Oh, Alaskan, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you made it all the way over here. Hey, Nerdbird, what's up? Not much, Video Australia. How are you doing? I'm just hanging out, trying to keep my eyes open tonight. I'm a little bit tired. Definitely a little bit fatigued. But I have my boy Zesty Beastie here keeping me on my toes, so I'm not falling asleep. with all of this engaging conversation that I've been sharing in this whole time. Just slightly west of Griffin's Reach to a small box base so I don't die. Thank you very much, Cristal, for giving us the information. That is where you are going, driver. Hopefully you see that. And Yakuks, where are you at so that I can get this to you? Let me know where to drop this off at. Having same issue, laughing out. But anyways, Bird, have a good night. Yeah, Raven, thank you so much for spending time with me again. As always, your time is very cherished. Have a good night, sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. Poor man can't catch more than 2 hours. Don't know. Are you talking about me? I think I sleep more than 2 hours a night. I'm just... I had a long day. I've had a very long day. Secondly, going to something extra parts for the Thopters and Buggies, and least you can come get them if you want to give them out. Thanks. Just set them in a box. We'll come to you if we do need them. Alaskan Air and I have a mutual acquaintance. Okay. I don't know who that mutual acquaintance is, but thank you for informing us of it. Just waiting for you, Yaxia. If you can tell me where you are at so I can go deliver this, because I need to go to the deep desert for our event. So I'm going to give you like 2 more minutes to reply and tell me which seat you're on, and then I'm going to just go put this in a box somewhere. Have you noticed water taking longer to generate in large wind forms? I haven't noticed it because I haven't really crafted anything in 2.5 weeks. All I've been doing is like quests and things along these lines. I'm just hanging here. If you'd like, I can take them to him. I don't know if he's ever going to reply to us again. But aren't you going to compete in the competition today? No? I'll drop him on the ground for you, though. I deeply appreciate it. Since you did make your way out here, that definitely helps me. It gives me a chance to get out there and get prepped up for Izzy and them. I don't know where they need me, so I'm going to need to get some guidance once I get out there. The only thing sinister here is my undefeatable love of garlic bread. Amazing. Have you noticed? Oh, no. So, like I'm saying, the only time I've been using water is to craft, like, T6 stuff. And the water's always filled up again before I get back in, so I don't really notice it. What is the drip that you're noticing that's different? Is it just a slower tick, or is it a smaller tick of water? Cristal has already gotten hers. That was driver. We're now looking for Yaxia. Yay. It's spelled, I always say it wrong, I'm sure. It is Yakuxa1. Yaxia. Can we join chat? Yeah, please do, because you have to explain what's going to happen. So, yes. Please come join chat. Let me make sure. You should come through on desktop audio. I could just go down there too if it's not. I'll just pop down there. Have you already come up?
I already dragged us into the channel.
Okay.
Yeah, Natsu and I joined the channel.
Let me talk and let me see if it's coming through. Can everyone hear Izzy when he talks? Test. Well, he's
Test.
Yeah, you're coming through.
Can I be heard?
Can hear you.
Yes, everyone.
All right, wonderful.
Yes.
Alright, boys and girls, so the way that we're going to do this event is the first person to find the donkey will get 1,000 Melage. The donkey is hidden somewhere in the PvE area, and every 5 minutes we will give a like a clue on where we are, where the donkey is.
Where do you guys need me?
You can hunt. You can hunt if you'd like.
I'll hunt.
And then the first one to verify the donkey with a screenshot or stream on Discord will get credit for it. If you would like to place a screenshot, then you can put it in the general chat in Discord. Or you can invite Izzy to group to confirm the location. The donkey is not in the PvP zones, Asti. It is in PvE only. Any other questions, comments, concerns? Alrighty, best of luck to everyone.
Video Australia wants to know where in the hell you got a donkey from.
We kidnapped it from the trade post and put it in a random location in DD.
Why do hot dogs come in package? Okay, I don't know how to talk about it. Thank you, Sazi, for the good luck. I appreciate it coming out.
Thank you, Ferrix. Oh no, you guys can leave the guild base. Go hunt, go hunt, go hunt. You're good.
We starting
Zim,
now?
zim.
Alright, we're starting. Let's go.
I apologize.
Let's see if we can find this damn thing. You look like a big plate, a bowl, or some kind of noodle would be your carb crash food right about now. I do be loving a good old-fashioned food coma. I'm actually kind of hungry. I didn't have dinner tonight. I definitely wouldn't mind having some food. I don't know what I would eat though. Did I not have dinner? I don't think I did. I think I skipped it because I was trying to put together the Conan server, so I skipped dinner tonight. It's just a donkey statue. It's not really a donkey. You craft them. Let's see. When do we get our first tip?
5 minutes, so 4 minutes from now.
You've mentioned it twice. Oh, I hit the wrong button. myself warning personally every 5 minutes. They said, what have I mentioned twice? You have to remind me. I can't remember what it was. Hello, Nerdbird. Hello, everyone. Hope you are feeling better. Yeah, thanks, Derry. No, I feel good. Was I feeling better? Oh, I just had a headache from last night. Man, I've had a very stressful weekend. But, yeah, I'm doing well today. How are you doing, Derry? Thanks for stopping in and saying hi, by the way. It's great to see you come in again. Enigmas, I forgot to ask, how did it go with your son and his induction to the... It doesn't happen until next month. I probably won't stream for that weekend. I'll probably be crying somewhere, being scared for the life of my son. I'm really, really worried about my son joining the military here in Korea. And yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. He's my baby boy. He's like my oldest son, so thanks for you know, the warm reminder. I don't know. I'm hoping it will go smooth. Currently, I'm exercising with him every day at the gym, trying to get him stronger. And I'm hoping it'll be enough to like help him at least like ease into the process. But he's a very skinny boy, very, very skinny. So I'm a little bit worried. But thank you for asking. I think so. Well, he's lucky enough to get a Cartusa position. So he made a very high score on his TOEIC test. So they are going to allow him into the Cartusa, which is like Korean military working for the U.S. military. So it's probably the best position you can get in the military. So he's very fortunate with that. We'll just have to wait and see. I hope he takes it serious enough and he does okay. But yeah, I think he'll meet some friends for life for sure. Good, thanks. Just moving stuff from...
Alrighty, we're gonna go with the first hint.
First hint.
We are not on a excessively small island.
This is anywhere in PVE area, so this could be A through
Correct.
E. Where is my Harkonnen boys at? I mean, here. What are you talking about? We're Harkonnen. Running that's always my first stay safe plan. Hear that? Yeah, dude, I want a donkey in a steel suit as well. I'm with you on that video, Australian. I wish I could get one. I would love that dearly. You don't understand how much I want that. Oh, are you guys here? Are you guys where the donkey's at?
No.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
No, we left it so that people can't scan for our water signature.
Ah, nice. Good idea. Promotions running, actually leadership ability. Where'd the donkey? I don't think it's here. Where are we at? Holy crap, I don't know. Big islands, big islands. C2 has 2. B2 has 1 that's pretty big. I guess we can hop down there. Let's go over to C2. D2. R2D2. Sneaky, sneaky, where's the, oops, can't say that. What, do you know where it's at, Alaskan? Tell me, send me a private message.
You're out of fuel. Fill your own helicopter.
Thank you. Fuel! Whoa. Churio. Chincha churio. No, I was going to use the alternative name for donkey. Oh, ass? Do you think ass is a bannable word on these platforms? I don't see how it could be. With AI the way it is nowadays, it should be able to pick up the context. Sneaky that aren't anywhere near it, so you can't scan for them. Yeah. They did this morning as well, and I think they learned all the tricks. So they figured out a way to, to keep us from learning where they're at. Ooh. Thank you for the copter, and thanks, driver. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, Crystal, no problem. If there's anything else you need...
Alright, next.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry. I'm sorry, stream lag. Next hint. It is not in D row. D or E row.
Well, shit. C2 it is. Hey, Brick, what's up? Good morning. How are you doing? Yo, what's up, JP? How are you doing today? Everyone's popping in now. It's awesome. I didn't miss anybody tonight. I'm sure there's still some more people that I haven't noticed, but it's good to see you. How are you doing? Derry, sorry, what was the first hint? The first hint is that they were on a big island. The second hint is it's C to A. It is a reason to get the speed buff. There's actually a lot of strontium and titanium out here on this island. Whoever space this is, they built it in a good place.
And people are really looking for this. Like I've flown back and forth from like B6 to B2, and I've not seen one ornithopter.
Was that the third? Is that the third tip?
No, that'll come in a minute. It's very soon. It's gonna be big though. The next one.
Oh, awesome, JP! You're almost at 40. Damn, my man, you were getting up there. So you are primarily focusing on combat. If
We're
that's
gonna
the
mention
case.
it, and it's gonna be a race.
That's right, Derry. I can't figure this out. I don't know where it's at. I probably passed it. Actually, I stayed out in the deep parts too long.
All right, the next hint. It's a big one, so listen up. It is. The donkey resides where it was once hot, but now is not.
Once hot, but now it's not. Mario Lopez? I don't know. I don't know. What could be hot and now is not? I don't know. I can't figure it out. I mean, how is a testing station once hot and now it's not? Well, it can't be the old PvP line because they said it's C to A. I don't know. I mean, was a sealed hot PvP? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So it was hot, but now it's not? I don't know. I can't. Sunrises on the east. Yeah, that could be there, JP. Maybe. That's a lot of damage.
That's not
increase,
it,
though.
but it's thinking in the right direction. Kinda.
I'm on the absolute wrong side. A control point? But there's no more control points, so we can't really... Where were the control points? I don't think anyone really knows. Or would it be east because of the sun rises in the east? Indra... Ezra Miller's acting career. Indra Shishaki DD Station was hot before update. Place to get blueprints. Now it's not cause of new stations. Okay, but there's a lot of them. Oh wait, hold on. You might be onto something. Hold on. There's no stations over here. There's nothing. There's no POIs out this way. Wait.
Alrighty. Your next tent. Really big. Ding, ding, ding. Really big. When I said which was once hot but is not, I was referring to the topography of the deep desert.
I don't know. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for the next 5 minutes. Once hot, but is not anymore. Topography. It can't be the Ero, Alaska.
You guys are gonna feel so stupid when you figure this out that you didn't get it.
It can't be. Oh, maybe it's the old PvP line. B-row once was PvP line. Yeah, a long time ago. Okay. But that's a lot of space to cover. That's not exactly going to be easy to look through. All right. I'm here. Yeah, maybe it's the AB.
All right, I'm gonna give you another hint. Here's the hint. Donut.
Donut. Is it profane? Donut? I don't know donut. It can't be a spice crater because it's only here. Am I the only one who's not picking up on this? I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one. Maybe somebody has it. I don't know. No one's discovering it, so donut.
Let me see your map.
My map is very, very unclear.
Oh, well, fly around.
I'm just gonna stay. It's probably right underneath me, and I'm just not understanding. There's a circle island.
All right, next hint. It is not an A or B row.
Okay, so it's in C, donut. Hot, but not. C5 has a donut. Let's race to C5. Man, I was already there though. I didn't see anything in there. Let's have a look. I don't think that you can survey the donkey statue. Is there another donut cave or donut island in C? I flew by C5. Yeah, they can't build in a no build zone, so it has to be out here. Oh no, I got you, Profane, I got you. No, but you can build in the area still. Yeah, you could around it. They would need to drop mini fief and edge it close. I built butted right up on the edge. Okay, and finish stable lands. C5 is 11,000 meters. Oh no, it's not. C5 is 4,000 meters from me. Did I miss it? I thought I flew past C5. Maybe not. It's in C, so there's only so many places we can go. It's C5. I'm gonna win right here. Sorry, guys. I need that spice. I need the spice. This is tough. This is like a needle in the haystack.
Hey Matsu, can you bring me some fuel? I'm out of fuel.
Yep.
Donut. This is a donut. Wait, who is that over there? Get away. Get away from the donut. Go away. I was here earlier. I didn't see a donkey. Oh, wait. I think I have an idea.
Nope, that's not gonna work. We're already ahead of you on that one.
Didn't you have to have a fief to build it? No?
This is super interesting.
Is there another donut island out here? It is, exactly, right. It's probably right out in the open.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not gonna work. You're not gonna find it like that.
All you need to tell me is which island's it on.
I don't know, you gotta find it.
These caves are pretty nice. You could actually build something in here. In the shadows? There's a worm over there. It's hungry. Can you build a donkey statue without a land claim? I didn't know that.
You can delete the lamb claim after you place it.
Ah. I mean, do binoculars help you see donkey statues? I don't know. You guys did too good of a job.
Yeah, the one that was hid this morning, like, instantly got found. It took like 2 minutes.
At least tell us if we're in the right island. Are we in the right island?
You are on the right islands. The next tent is look up.
So everyone should be at C5 right now. Oh, I shouldn't be telling you guys that. Everyone needs to be at C5, and the hint is look up.
Did you find it, Zesty?
Did they find it? Brian the Wanderer.
think so.
Brian, Brian found it this morning too. Well, my morning. You know how it is.
Thank you, Matsu, for fuel.
Yes, sir.
Maybe so, Profane. Maybe so. I think Brian found it. Oh, he faked out. Oh, we were at the right island. Go back. He didn't find it.
Brian's trolling. He's not even competing.
Go back. Go back. He didn't find it. He's just, he's lying to us. It used to be hot, but it's not anymore. How? I don't understand that with this. You guys got me all confused. It's gonna
Hey,
be
we
on
have
the
a confirmed winner. Elma found it.
Elma found it? Grats. Dang, dude, I can't find this thing anywhere. Where was it at?
It's in one of these alleyways, like on. I'll show you. In one of the caves.
Grats, Elma.
Where did you go?
I'm following someone up top.
Yeah, it's me. He's below me.
Yeah, good job, Alma. I still can't find it.
It's over here. I'll let you to go. It.
Holy smokes. Wow, that's a tight spot. Nice. Congrats, Alma Mater. Wow. There's no way I was going to find that. Dunzos.
By the way, it's now hot. It's not cold. No longer cold. Was a hint to volcano.
There has to be a volcano for that to be real.
Yeah. I was hinting at this island.
I get it. I mean, I get it now. Kind of.
All right, boys and girls, that concludes the event. Thanks for participating.
Thanks, guys, for putting that on. I appreciate it. That was fun.
And next week we'll do a worm race on bikes.
Worm race. That's right. Next week we got worm race kicking up. Some dust out in the deep desert. Hopefully everybody comes up and participates with us. Worm race. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I can't wait. Whew. My goodness. Also, with the end of that, I'm thinking I might call it an early night tonight as well. I'm tired and I still have to put together stuff for the Conan server. So with that in mind, I might be skipping out of here to grab a quick bite, coming back, setting up some stuff on the Conan server for everybody. Once again, remember, if you are looking for a home and a good community that has a lot of people that are willing to help, that are patient, and try to keep an overall positive view of how this game can work, please make sure that you join us out here in Cetus, or come at least to the Birdhouse Discord, where you can absolutely find a plethora of people just wanting to get out there and help you play the game. If you need that link, just let me know and I will link the Discord one more time. Otherwise, please just feel free to stop in at any time that you want to come join us in the stream, or come join us in Discord, where you'll find me the vast majority of the time, in which if you ever see me in there, come in and say hello to me. There's nothing I like more than sitting around and talking to people about stuff. Not only that, but we now have a dedicated Conan server for people who are interested in playing other games outside of Dune Awakening. So make sure that if you are interested in playing Conan as well, come take up a spot, build your base, and get ready for AOC content, because that is really tough stuff that you're going to have to do. Thanks for the event. Absolutely. That was absolutely great of you guys to put that event on for us. Thank you so much. Don't forget to vote for the event down there below as well. And if you need any other information, please make sure that you are asking. I'll be more than happy to help everybody out. Love, peace, and taco grease, brother. Yeah, there you go, Zesty. That's a good one. Woot woot, my Cetus gal just built her Assaultopter. Congratulations, Alaskan. You're moving up. Before you know it, you're going to be out there spice crawling with the best of us. And I hope to see that happen soon. But regardless, congratulations on that. That's a big stepping stone. Getting that Assaultopter is going to make your life a lot more dangerous. Yeah, sorry. They asked for it and then they never came back. But I do appreciate the fact that you helped us. You helped me. Thank you so much for that. I owe you, Alaskan. I owe you. As for everybody who is currently in Twitch, is there a famous or favorite streamer that you like that is streaming Dune currently that you would like me to drop you off at and give you the chance to expose everybody else to them so that maybe they might like them as well? Thank you so much for joining. You will not be disappointed. Let me know. Scuff Vibes. Scuff Vibes it is. Unusual Cupcake. Scuff Vibes. Gurufus. All right, so we have multiple people. So you know what this does. You 3 people who have put out those names, I want you to pick a number between 1 and 10. I'm going to write the number right now on this piece of paper, which is going to be... Pick a number. Whoever gets closest gets to pick which streamer we get jumped on tonight. We got Zesty with 3. We got Krezel with 2. Is that it? Didn't we have 4? Dr. Webb. Dr. Webb. Dr. Webb. Hello. You choose 6. Dr. Webb. I guess he's not going to do it. Krezel wins. It's a tie, so we have to flip coin. Tonight's official coin for the flip. What do I got here? Let's go with something new. We used Hong Kong last time. What do we got? The American quarter. The most reliable chunk of metal that you can find. We have heads, we have tails. We're going to give heads to Dr. Webb. We're going to give tails to Krezel. Flipped. And tails it is. Krezel, who do you want me to drop you off at? Who was it? Who would you pick? Unusual Cupcake. Unusual Cupcake it is. We are going to see Unusual Cupcake. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Unusual Cupcake. I had to actually load Twitch. This is the first time I've had to do this in a while. Unusual Cupcake. Where are you at, Unusual Cupcake? Stream Manager. Voila, voila, voila. Raid Channel. Dushnoff. Found Unusual Cupcake. Once again, everybody, make sure that you are giving Unusual Cupcake a high five and a lot of support. She's actually on break right now. I don't know how long she is going to be on break, but just got an ad. Sorry for interruption. I don't know how long she's going to be on a break. So, womp, womp, womp. It looks like we have to go with option number 2. I can't drop you guys out in the middle of something when they're on break. So, Dr. Webb, you wanted... Who? Dr. Webb, you wanted... Type it one more time. I can't find it, Dr. Webb. Who did you want me to drop you guys off on? Cupcake, Unusual Cupcake could be gone for a long time. We don't know, so we have to pick the second case. Good night, Volt. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping in and sharing this time with me. I deeply appreciate it. Gurufus. Search. Gurufus. All right. Well, as it turns out... I don't know what Gurufus is doing. Oh, Gurufus is looking at people's running. Close enough. Let's start it. At least he's there. He's not on break. You're so lost. Sorry, buddy. We'll help you find your way back out. Thank you guys all for coming. Keep your steel suits tight. Your crisp knives sharpened. your eyes in the sky and have a great day. As for everyone on YouTube, once again, thank you guys for being patient and seeing me through with everything. I will catch you guys again tomorrow as we do the last of the week Sunday stream.